Oh my God, she says. I don't know whose hand that is. I don't know if my Solomia is alive. The frantic seconds of a mother looking for her child. A Russian missile dialysis. After a relative eternity, she finds her alive with a few scratches. After being reunited, them at the hospital Solomia was transferred to, where they returned to those haunting moments.
I told my husband on the phone, I don't know if I'll survive and if Solomia is alive. I had debris falling on me in the basement, and my child was upstairs on the second floor. I didn't know what was happening to her. It seemed we'd be buried alive. I fainted. When I opened my eyes, I saw ceiling right next to my face. I was praying my mother was alive.
It's a view you wouldn't have seen yesterday. For a Ukrainian emergency worker, demolition is firmly part of the job description. Kiev has strongly rejected Moscow's claim this was caused by a Ukrainian air defense missile, saying it has evidence it was Russian and deliberately launched.
This attack has posed difficult questions for Ukraine. Several cruise missiles hit their targets in the center of the city, and as far as Kiev is concerned, the need for air defenses has never been greater. Missiles do terrorize, but thus far they haven't weakened Ukrainian resolve. But if the risk to life increases, that will only encourage.
Valentina, a nurse, was working here when the attack happened. She tells us some of the hospital's 600 or so patients now can't access critical care.
Here we help children with complicated diseases. It's a horror for Ukraine and for everyone. We ask the world to stop this war, to stop this nightmare, for our children not to suffer.
I think it's the Israel, isn't it? Israeli and this fucking motherfucking bastards.
This one has especially caused political shockwaves because of who and what it hit.
They think it's good to go and kill someone. Well, I reckon they're a bunch of fucking twats. Little bastards, yeah. Let's spit at them. Yeah, spit at the cunts. Go on, spit at the cunts, yeah.
Fatal arson attack have released CCTV footage showing the moment that the house in Wolverhampton was set alight. A 26-year-old man died in have released the images as they renew an appeal for anyone with information to come forward. You may find some of the on the spot.
Lascombe Road in Wolverhampton 2 weeks ago, just after 1 o'clock in the morning. A figure dressed in dark clothing approaches a house where a family are sleeping. Listen to the banging on the window. As the glass shatters and the pane is called away, they put something through. Within seconds, the home goes up in flames and they run away. This incident left Akashdeep Singh, a 26-year-old man, dead, and 4 others injured. The CCTV footage and this photo from inside the house have been released by West Midlands Police to encourage people to come forward with information.
It's distressing because it is very unusual. This is a very unusual event. Certainly this is why we need to bring the people responsible for this to justice as quickly as we can.
2 weeks on, and this is what the house looks like now. The family have described the victim as a loving son, and 2 of them remain in hospital. The hope is that soon they will get some answers. BBC News, Wolverhampton.
Football, and the former Wales captain Craig Bellamy has been appointed as the new coach of the national team. He said it was the proudest moment of his career and his ultimate dream job. Bellamy takes over from Robert Page, who was sacked in June after Wales failed to make it to the Euros. Another big name falls at Wimbledon as the world number 1, Jannik Sinner, has been knocked out at the quarter-final stage on a day once again disrupted Laura Scott reports from the All England Club.
Some, eh? You might question their sense, but you can't fault their spirit.
I just think you can't get any more British than this, can you?
It's quintessential, really.
I'm British. You're British. That's great. Let's get it on. I'm joking.
Under the roof, the previously unknown qualifier.
They're playing tennis. I've got a tennis racket. Yeah, I'll fucking have. Yeah.
But then faded
Where's
as
my
Donna
tennis racket?
Vekic fought her way to the final
Oh my
four.
god, where's my tennis racket? Here it is. I've got it. Yeah,
Created
I've got it.
funkiness that was hard to play in. From one player who looked out on their game to another who was out of sorts. The world number one Yannick Sinner had to leave centre court. He dug deep to push through 5 sets, but a spot in the semi-finals went the way of the fiendish 5th seed Daniel Medvedev.
At one moment, I could feel that he doesn't move that well. So it's always tricky because you want to play more points to make him suffer a little bit more, and in a good way. And at the same time, you know that he at one point is going to say, okay, I cannot run anymore, so I'm going to go full power. And that's what he did.
Perhaps it was the rain outside, or perhaps it was the calibre of the contest, but the crowd packed in to see the defending champion Carlos Alcaraz going toe-to-toe with Tommy Paul. A barnstorming, breathtaking battle that was only 2 sets in after nearly 2 hours.
Well, it's certainly been one of those days where a ticket to the 2 main courts has been highly sought after. And that's not just because they're in the dry, although that definitely helps. The crowds have really been treated to some tussles out there, and I can tell you that Carlos Alcaraz has taken the 3rd set. He'll be hoping to book a spot in the final 4 in time to watch Spain in the semi-finals of the Euros.
Laura, thank you. All this rain, it may only be 9 days.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking
July.
shit, isn't it?
Some parts of the UK have already seen more than a month's worth of rain. It's washing out Wimbledon, as you just saw.
Yeah, rain is fucking terrible.
Holidays right across the UK. Well, Danny Savage joins us from beside the sea in Scarborough. You don't need an umbrella, but that's not looking great.
There was Sophie earlier today. You needed 2 waterproof jackets and the over trousers on.
There comes the rain. It's driving me insane. Every fucking day is the same.
The lifeboat's now on exercise behind me, but I think most people we talk.
Here comes the rain.
So far,
The rain, the rain.
has failed to load.
Oh my god, I'm going insane.
Scarborough, Scarbados, words not associated with today. Just where has summer gone?
It's hiding out there somewhere behind all them awful rainy clouds.
Do you think it will come back?
Of course it will.
It's just crazy, but it's Britain. Nothing else for it.
It's just one of those things. It's the British summer.
I've got too much shit. There's too much stuff in this place. You know, it's fucking mad. There's loads of clothes there. Let's cut down a bit. I mean, I'll actually give some away. I'll give some. I'll give fucking 1, 2, 3, 3 super dry hoodies. I think it was 2 kind of grey colour, fake super dries. There was also a red super dry. That was another fake one, right? Then there was a super dry hoodie, which was pretty fucking cool. So that was all given to what's her fucking name now? Becky Emmett. Becky Emmett, or Emmett, I think it was. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, fucking hell. Anyway, she's come around, I'll sort her out, and I'll give her a fucking top and a bottom, sunflower clothing. Really fucking nice. And she does look good, I must say. But like I say, I mean, fucking, I do treat people, and that's what I've done. I treated her. So now she's probably walking around in that, I reckon. Feeling quite good and all that. Yeah, that's great. And don't forget our sons, they'll be having the super dry hoodies and that. Fucking.
Oh, it really is not good, folks.
And I'll give her one of my charging these. Well, I've got these, right? And I said, oh, yeah, I have one of these, then, right?
It's to the south.
And I also give her a fucking stand to put her phone on.
Air comes in from the north, and the jet stream.
And probably other stuff as well. I mean, I don't fucking know.
So what do we need for things?
We need to watch these senders, that's what we need.
To the north of us. So yes, some of us like this warm air coming in from the south, but you will not like it when you read this here, end of July.
I shall
Yeah,
see myself out.
that Becky, she's got a sister called Izzy. And Izzy, I'll see her with her little boy, and I'll give her little boy a goodie bag, and he was really happy and saying thank you several times. And Izzy, well, actually, what I did give her was a Samsung Galaxy Note 4. Probably a okay phone. It was a good phone, really, and I let her have it. Because as far as I know, her phone wasn't that good, really, or something. And she only had about £2 in the bank and all that. So I thought, yeah, you can have that free.
Northwestern England and
Yeah.
in the south of widely the mid-teens overnight. It's really humid air. Now tomorrow, I'm pleased to say the weather will be better in the south. Some showers in the morning, there'll be sunshine around. It is looking better for Wimbledon, a much lower risk of rain. It's not going to be those gloomy skies we had, but I think in the north of Scotland, it's looking pretty wet.
I can't believe how much I smoked some more weed. It's fucking gone. I can't believe it.
Coming through. And then towards the end of the week, this Azores
There might be some bits of. I mean, I think I found all
from
that.
the north, so these are chilly northerly winds. I mean, there'll be some big temperature contrasts, I think. Look at that, only 13 for our friends in Lowick, 14 in Aberdeen. This is pleasant, around 23 in London, giving a little bit of sunshine. And then the outlook, there you go. Not particularly warm, it's a mix.
Thomas, thank you. It's time out to join our colleagues for the news where you are. Goodbye.
Thanks, Sophie. Hello, I'm Tom Hepworth. This is South Today. On the show tonight, more than 50 women share their harrowing birth experiences in a campaign to bring back consultants to a maternity unit.
This is just the tip of the iceberg. How many more women are affected, not just Cambridgeshire, but the whole of Oxfordshire?
We ask whether health managers are listening to mums as moves to downgrade maternity services are being considered elsewhere. Also tonight, a family faces closure. Concerns about the health of the River Stour after sightings of dead fish and other wildlife. And taking lessons outdoors, the school in the heart of the South Downs National Park that's creating a bit of a buzz among its pupils. Good evening. Overstretched midwives, mothers being sent home without checks, resulting in serious complications and awful care, traumatising some mothers so much they can't face pregnancy again. A damning litany of allegations against Oxfordshire's maternity services. More than 50 women have shared their traumatic experiences of labour and birth in a campaign calling for the return of consultant-led care at Orton Hospital in Banbury. It was downgraded to a midwife-only unit 8 years ago. You may find some detail in Catherine DeCosta's report upsetting.
More than 50 women united by trauma and pain.
These stories that are coming forward are just harrowing.
Each with their own story of complications during birth or of loss.
I feel like because my baby had already died, they didn't care.
4-year-old Alice is Beth Hopper's rainbow baby, born a year after she suffered a stillbirth. Due to a difficult pregnancy, Beth had to have numerous appointments at the John Radcliffe Hospital in Oxford. On one occasion, she says she was vigorously examined by a doctor during her 25-week checkup. The next evening, her waters broke, so she returned to the JR. But hours later, staff couldn't find a heartbeat.
This was done on the observation ward, opposite, her new baby next to me. I was on my own because my husband had been sent home as well. So it was a very public place to receive that news. I suffered with PTSD afterwards. It was traumatizing.
Beth has received dozens of traumatic birth stories from other women in the area, some highlighting the dangers of travelling over an hour into Oxford, others that the distance meant loved ones couldn't be there with them.
I felt like I didn't matter and that my baby didn't matter.
Single mum Andrea Ellis suffered a miscarriage in 2020. She needed a blood transfusion at the Horton Hospital before being transferred to the gynae ward at the JR, where she says she was left unattended for hours.
going through any pregnancy loss is hard enough.
And
But
it's
when
just
you are,
shit. And it's
you
just
know,
shit. I
you're
say it all the
such a
time.
bad
Fucking hell.
situation, you're not very well. You've been left half naked on this table. And she just walks out.
In March, 30-year-old Shauna Vincent travelled to Oxford, where she says doctors confirmed she'd suffered a late-stage miscarriage. On her drive home, her waters broke and she started bleeding heavily. She was rushed back to the JR to undergo surgery.
When I come round, didn't know what was going on. I woke up and the baby was next to me in a cold cart. Obviously, I didn't know what to expect. So I've never been in that situation before. I just woke up with a dead baby next to me. And I had to have my obs checked every 2 hours. And obviously crying babies all around me. I couldn't get no sleep. It was awful. But they refused to take me to the bereavement ward because I had to have extra obs, which obviously they said they couldn't do up there.
In a statement, the Oxford Hospitals NHS Trust said, "The safety and well-being of mothers and babies in our care is our top priority, and we sincerely apologise to any women who may not have received the expected level of care. We encourage anyone concerned about the care they've received to get in touch by talking to the team looking after them or by contacting our complaints team." For years, Keep the Horton General campaigners have battled for consultant-led care to be reinstated, warning that the growing population in Banbury needs safe local services on the doorstep. These women say they'll keep up the pressure to make sure parents' voices are heard.
And it's just a shit.
Well,
And
when
it's
the
just a
Horton's
shit.
maternity department was
If you
changed to a
can't fucking handle
midwife-only
it,
unit in 2016,
just walk away,
the
you know.
Oxford Hospitals Trust said it wasn't
Tell
able
them
to
to
recruit
fuck
enough
off.
consultants and that patient safety was the reason it had to be downgraded. Now, that initially was going to be temporary, and despite huge efforts from campaigners who even took it to the High Court, the decision was made permanent 3 years later. Health bosses argued that centralising maternity services into larger hospitals would be safer for mothers and babies. Now, the Oxford Trust has said it's received a dossier from the Keep the Horton campaign group and is reviewing those personal testimonies. It says it wants to listen and learn to the feedback that it's received. Campaigners say they're hopeful that the newly elected Labour MP for Banbury will use his position to bring much needed resources for the Horton and ultimately to bring back consultant-led services.
Catherine, thank you. Hundreds of healthcare assistants at hospitals in West Sussex and Surrey have begun a 2-day strike in a dispute over pay. Members of the union Unison say they've been carrying out work beyond their pay grade for years. The NHS Trust says it's agreed to a rebanding and offered back pay to 2021, but the union wants it backdated further, as Sean Killick reports.
On the picket line today, but normally these nursing assistants are at hospitals in Horsham, Crawley and Red Hill undertaking personal care tasks such as bathing or feeding patients. But their union says they regularly undertake roles such as clinical tasks like inserting cannulas, carrying out electrocardiogram tests or taking blood samples, which should be paid on a higher band rate.
Is that fair pay, dignity, and respect? We're not getting that. So disappointing. We just want to be acknowledged. We don't feel like we are.
NHS is shit.
The trust
NHS is shit. Stop begging, you motherfucking bastards.
2021
Look at
job
you,
evaluation
fucking
was
bunch of
revised
cunts.
nationwide, but the union wants 5 years back pay at £2,000 a year and says other trusts elsewhere have backdated to 2018.
This means so much to them, and the reason that they're here making so much noise is because they want their voices to be heard. What we're
They're
hoping to
fucking shit.
achieve from the action is for the trust to come back to the table to
The
carry
greedy
on talk.
motherfuckers begging all the time.
Surrey and Sussex Healthcare NHS Trust said, "We are disappointed that our pay offer, in line with RCN recommendations, has not been accepted and that this action is taking place while the grievance process is ongoing. We are working closely with those members of staff and their union to find a resolution."
At least the government's telling you to fuck
There's another
off.
one-day strike
You should
tomorrow.
fucking fuck off,
Sean
shouldn't you?
Clark,
Really, I mean,
BBC South Today, Red Hill.
Red
Now,
Hill,
it was
yeah.
supposed to be his forever home.
Maybe I'll go to Red Hill and fucking deal with you
It says was
motherfuckers.
made when her teenage son with learning disabilities
Buy
lived in
myself
the
a machine
Newham
gun.
care home.
and fucking kill you all.
3
That's it.
decades later,
Got
Henry
you, motherfuckers. You're not striking no more, are you? No, you're fucking not, are you?
Oh, this is my favourite one. Oh yeah, I love that one. That's
Yeah. Kelly Froud looks through her parents' photos of Big Brother Gordon at the care home where he's lived for 2/3 of his life. When plans
Big Brother
were
Gordon's
to
been fucking in the
convert
care
Reading
home for
University
fucking most of his
into
life.
Barratt Farmhouse
Oh, that's
into a
pretty
care
fucking
home,
mental, isn't it?
it seemed the ideal place.
Yeah, it's just
for
come around and
Gordon.
fucking section me for fucking 18 years, the bastards.
When the company took the building, started to take it over, we were up there chucking out bricks and all sorts of rubbish, and we did rotomating and lots of other stuff to help build this place, you know, and we had a sort of an affinity with the actual place itself.
Yes, we were told it's a home for life, and we were hoping that's what was going to happen.
Yeah,
He went there at 16. He's now 52 now,
yeah,
and he's, you know, he
He
loves all the staff.
yeah, he does, yeah. Yeah, to move him would be a bit of a disaster.
The site here in Shinfield is home to 6 residents with learning disabilities. Now their families have been taken to a new home by the end of October.
My mum and dad are really worried. My dad's 80, my mum's in her late 70s. They are really, really, really worried. They don't drive, so they're worried.
The problem is fucking the planet we're on, right? We're just human beings with blood, skin, and bone. That's what we are, right?
They'll have to.
I mean, a lot of us are
almost sort
fucking
of
up, right? But some of us have got fucking intelligence and they know what they're
will not
dealing
want
with.
to be somewhere that he doesn't
You know,
know.
I was a piano man, and I was a family friend, and now
all
I'm doing
he
a guinea
knows,
bag. So,
and all he wants, you know, when he's not there, all he
now,
wants to do is go back to
there's-
farm,
how many other
that's
people
what
is
he
there
knows,
around
and it's
like
his
me?
structure and his routine.
Dimensions, the
Giving and
not-for-profit
not
company
taking.
that runs the site, says it's closing because of its age and condition. It adds residents will be supported to choose a new place to live. And if the right new home has not been found by the end of October, the timeline, in its words, can be extended. Gordon's parents' message to Dimensions is a simple one.
Change your mind.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I mean, they could make millions out of that place with a large garden.
To move him would be diabolical. And we don't think it's right.
Joe Campbell, BBC South Today.
A police force has been told it needs to improve how it governs and oversees the use of force in its custody suites. His Majesty's Inspectorate of Constabulary found Hampshire and Isle of Wight police couldn't show whether force was necessary, justified or proportionate. Inspectors also said there weren't always enough staff to provide safe custody services. The Deputy Chief Constable has responded saying there were no issues regarding any inappropriate use of force by officers and that their recording processes have been strengthened.
Because there's not as much quality assurance, the data isn't being recorded as much as we would like. They can't assure themselves that use of force is being done in the right way. Again, we're not saying that it isn't, but they couldn't assure us because of lack of data.
Buckingham Palace is shutting to the public for 6 days as it prepares to host leaders from across Europe. The European Political Community meeting is being held at the estate in Woodstock in Oxfordshire next Thursday.
Oh,
Several
yes,
days
oh,
before
yes,
after
oh,
that, the Palace
yes.
Gardens and Parklands will close. Around 50 leaders from across Europe are expected at the gathering hosted by the Prime Minister. A £2 million conservation project at Corfe Castle in Dorset is hoping to reverse issues caused increasingly by extreme weather. Specialist rope access teams are removing vegetation from the area ahead of repairs. The National Trust says the building is structurally stable, but there are concerns over roots growing deep in the castle's walls. The project will see the overgrown walls revealed before they're repainted, or repaired rather, with lime mortar. You're watching South Today. Good to have you with us. Still to come tonight. Taking lessons outdoors. The school in the heart of the South Downs National Park that's creating a bit of a buzz among its pupils. Debt-laden Thames Water says it'll run out of money next year unless it gets extra cash, even though its annual profits were up last year. The UK's largest water company, which is facing questions over whether it can survive, said its debts had risen to more than £15 billion in the year to March. Thames has faced fierce criticism for its environmental record. Today, the company said its sewage discharges more than doubled last year. Theo Leggett reports.
Raw sewage overflowing into rivers and streams, mounting leaks from piping, and crumbling and failing infrastructure. These are the obvious signs of trouble at Thames Water, a company which serves 16 million people in London and the Thames Valley. But beneath the surface, it's also suffering financially, and today's figures are far from reassuring. The company did make a profit before tax over the past year of just over £157 million. But that was dwarfed by a major increase in debt, from just under £14 billion a year ago to £15.2 billion. And although it does have £1.8 billion worth of ready funding, Thames says that's only enough to keep it going until May next year. Speculation's been mounting that if Thames can't find new investment, it might have to be taken over by the government, something ministers say they want to avoid.
Why on earth should bill payers pay twice? They've already paid for 14 years through their bills for a water service that in many parts of the country they just haven't been getting. The idea on top of that, we then take taxpayers' money to bail it out, frankly, is for the birds, it's not going to happen.
For these hardy swimmers taking to the Thames itself in Teddington today, the most pressing issue was muck in the water rather than Thames Water's finances. The company admitted last year the number of sewage discharges more than doubled due to prolonged heavy rainfall.
I'd like them to think more positively about water management and not think it's okay just to be fined and dump sewage in the water every time there's a strong rainfall.
I'm just really worried about sewage going into the water, the fact that it's actually legal for them to discharge sewage into the water when it's been raining. And the Environment Agency and Ofwat seem to have very little say over the matter.
Later this week, the regulator Ofwat will give its verdict on 5-year business plans provided by water companies across the country. Thames Water wants to hike consumer bills by up to 44%, in part to pay for work like this, replacing 100-year-old pipes with new ones. Ultimately, people need water, and sewage has to be dealt with. And whether it's Thames Water's customers or taxpayers, someone will have to foot the bill. Theo Leggett, BBC South Today.
Meanwhile, concerns have been raised about safety of the River Stour in Dorset after people reported seeing dead fish and swans. Some residents say they're worried there's been a pollution incident at High Bridge near Wimborne. National Trust is warning people not to enter the water, but the Environment Agency says water quality tests have all come back normal. Here's my caps.
We kayak up the river a lot. Very, very different to how it was even a year ago. You'd see plenty of coot and moorhen, plenty of duck. Today, there's just nothing.
Having already noticed a drop in wildlife in and around the water here, friends Hector and Tom say there's recently been some alarming developments.
I've just seen them floating, they've come up dead. The numbers could well be in the hundreds of fish that I've probably seen in the last few weeks. We found the one swan that had passed.
As word spread on social media, residents alerted the area's new MP.
I contacted Vicky Slade, who acted very promptly, I must say, and came and visited the site last night herself, but saw no sign of the wildlife. The thing that alerts me most is that the National Trust has put up this warning sign, which I've never seen before.
Well, the Environment Agency has told us in a statement that it's carried out inspections of the water here over the last few days and hasn't found any evidence of pollution. In fact, samples show all water quality field tests were within normal and expected ranges for the water course at this time of year. It also says there was no evidence of dead or distressed fish or animals, but we've seen for ourselves today a dead swan which is just concealed by trees there, just around 50 metres up from the bridge itself.
Our rivers are really at a point where it's actually pretty diabolical. How bad they've got. Weather washing, all sorts of stuff into the rivers, water companies with these huge sewage spills. It's not good. And it's not just this river.
The National Trust says it's liaising with the Environment Agency and Wessex Water. No clear evidence of pollution has yet been found. The advice not to swim here remains in place. Mike Apps, BBC South Today, Wimborne.
Sport now. Lewis is here. Now, Lewis, you know on South Today, we always like to highlight rising stars in their field of sport. And you're going to catch up with a golfer who's really going from state to state.
Yeah, on top of the world, some might say, Tom. Surrey golfer Lottie Woad has had an incredible year, having moved to America to study at Florida State University. The 20-year-old is now the world #1 women's amateur player, having become the first European to win the coveted Augusta National Championship earlier this year. Well, I joined her recently back where it all started, at Farnham Golf Club. One shot to realise a dream. For the win! She did it! She did it!
Just playing at Augusta is really special, let alone to win that event. You don't always know that if your hard work's going to lead to these results, but you always hope. So it's definitely rewarding when it does.
Success on the greatest of stages like Augusta is the result of hours of hard work and commitment shown from a young age.
So this is where it all started then in Farnham.
Yeah, I've been a member here since I was 7, so a long time now.
They must be so proud of you, how you've gone on to great things.
Yeah, they're all very supportive of me, which is really cool. This year's definitely given me more confidence. I definitely, contended in these big events in the past, but hadn't got it over the line. So to know that I could do that down the stretch definitely gave me a lot of confidence and just make me feel a lot better about my game.
Very nice. World #1. That's a pretty cool thing to be able to say.
Yeah, it's cool and all. Definitely a goal of mine, but it's just a title. It doesn't really mean anything when you go into events. So I kind of look at it like that.
Have you always had that kind of mentality of it's good to aim for things, but actually it's about the next thing?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like if you just set your goals and then say you achieve them and you've got nothing else left, you kind of stuck a little bit. So I do just kind of like to just move on and just try and get better.
2 years ago, Lottie relocated across the Atlantic to study at Florida State University. It's a move that's seen her golf go from strength to strength.
College is a great level, so you're competing against great players, the world's best every week, which is great. So you get to challenge yourself, and our team are obviously all very good, so we just kind of push each other on.
This month, Lottie will line up in 2 majors at the Evian Championship and British Open, with eyes firmly on challenging for more honours.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Well played.
Thank you.
Yeah, good to see. Moving on to football, Bournemouth looks set to sign former Sheffield United striker Daniel Jefferson. The 20-year-old underwent a medical earlier today, with the Cherries agreeing to pay £1.5 million in compensation. Elsewhere, it's understood that the deal's close for Oxford to sign midfielder Idris Al-Mazouni from Ipswich. That's a reported fee of £400,000. While Dia Chaleta-Sarr has permanently left Southampton to join French side Lyon. In cricket, the Surrey pair of Gus Atkinson and Jamie Smith are in line to make their England Test debuts at Lords tomorrow in the first of a 3-match series against the West Indies. Pace bowler Atkinson and wicketkeeper Smith have both represented England in one-day internationals, but never with the red ball. And Dorset-based wheelchair tennis player Lucy Shuker has said winning a home Grand Slam would be a dream come true as she prepares for her 14th appearance at Wimbledon. The Paralympic silver medalist will have to wait, though, for her first action at the tournament after her opening round match was cancelled today due to the rain.
For anyone to win a Grand Slam, and for me as a home Grand Slam at Wimbledon would be a dream come true. It will be tough, singles will be tough, but then I've got another shot with the doubles, but I'm going to embrace it. I want to enjoy being here, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's always frustrating. You've got to wait, isn't it? You get all G'd up for it in your own hands.
Speaking of that, summer. Remember that?
Barely, with all this rain going on there.
It's kind of monsoon season, isn't it? But it is a fair point. I don't know about you, but in the dim and distant past, when I was at school and we had proper summers, I really used to love it when teachers threw caution to the wind and took some of the lessons outside. And it seemed they were awesome.
Yeah, research shows spending time in nature can improve memory, attention span, and problem-solving skills. And the Bury Church of England Primary School in the heart of the South Downs is taking things to a whole new level.
It is. David Allard was keen to see how they've been creating a bit of a buzz around lessons.
we see on here? What we try to do is teach children to love nature and be inspired by it.
That's proud. We found out that our queen cell is still there, and so in a couple of weeks they'll merge and so we'll have a new queen in that hive. They're pollinators, so they help plants grow, help all the wildlife.
Using our senses is really important for animals in the national park. We have the South Downs National Park on our doorstep. What we try and do here is include the outdoors in as much of the children's education as we can.
Where are you going up so high?
Nature's a key element in giving new growths and trees as rainforests.
What we aim to do is teach them from a young age how important nature is, fascination for nature. And then as they grow, they will make the right decisions for nature as they get older and are responsible.
On tomorrow's South Today, we are getting some fresh air as we mark 75 years of national parks here in the UK. We have two in the south, the New Forest and the South Downs, but there could be another one on the way. We'll find out how their purpose has changed over the years, from giving us more access to the countryside to helping us tackle some of the biggest challenges society faces right now, health and well-being and climate change. That's a special South Today from the South Downs National Park tomorrow.
Really good seeing our children learning how to keep bees as well. Imagine the health and safety forms you have to follow. Yeah, think about the honey every time. Now, one thing that we do hope we are going to get for our national parks is clear skies, or at least no rain. Will the forecast oblige though? Let's find out. Here's Alexis.
Well, there's been a very wet start to the month. In some cases, we've seen over the average monthly rainfall in just 9 days. That's Benson and Oxfordshire, and also Reading and Berkshire. Now, through the course of tomorrow, it's a much better day. More in the way of sunshine more widely, some sunny spells, but also some scattered showers, and turning drier and brighter through the afternoon. Now, tonight, spells of rain will clear north and eastwards, followed by some showers, areas of thicker cloud, and also 1 or 2 clear spells. There will be a breeze overnight tonight from the west to the southwest, and temperatures will fall to only 13 to 16 degrees, so quite a mild night to come, not as humid as it was last night. Now tomorrow there will be some scattered showers, could emerge together from longer spells of rain for a time in the morning, and as we head through the course of the day, it will be an improving picture, more in the way of sunshine breaking through, still a fresh southwesterly breeze with a high tomorrow of 21 Celsius. Now 21 is the average for July. So a decent day, decent afternoon and evening tomorrow once the showers have cleared. Here are the inshore waters tomorrow, the coastal forecast from Salseyville to Lyme Regis. The winds are southwest 4 or 5, veering west or northwest, becoming variable 2 to 4. The weather's fair, the visibility is good, and the sea state is slight or moderate. Tomorrow night, further showers are a possibility. Clear skies for many places during the early hours of Thursday morning. And tomorrow night, it will feel a little bit fresher, down into single figures in some places, lows of 8 or 9 Celsius, with fairly light southwesterly winds. As we look ahead to Thursday, it's a mainly dry day. There will be areas of thicker cloud from northern parts of the region. The further south you are, you'll see plenty of sunshine, and it should be mainly dry. We're also seeing the isobars widen, so the winds are fairly light, but they're dragging in the air from the north. So it's a fresh feeling day, turning fresher still as we head into Friday with the potential of some rain or showers. Over the weekend, unsettled conditions at times, rain or showers, large areas of cloud, but also some bright and sunny spells. Over the next few days, temperatures will be around their seasonal average, turning cooler into Friday, but unsettled in general over the weekend.
If you see any sense of summer, let us know, please. We're back at 10:40. Good night.
Love. It makes you do crazy things. It makes your heart race. There's no greater feeling in the world. Welcome to the city of love.
Paris Olympics across the BBC.
It's BBC One here, and in half an hour we're celebrity quizzing with another.
It's Spain v France.
What? Apparently with a football match after the One Show.
Hello and welcome to the One Show live on BBC One, and I play with Vernon Kay.
I'm Lauren Laverne. Told you I'd do it. We've got a whirlwind of a show coming up for you, and I don't mean today. We'll be chatting about the latest blockbuster coming to cinemas this summer.
Yes, the 90s classic Twister has returned, and we are joined by 3 Hollywood actors in the eye of the storm. Star of hits BBC drama Normal People, Daisy Edgar-Jones, Top Gun's Glenn Powell, and star of the Broadway musical Hamilton, Anthony Ramos, will be telling us how they were put through their paces in a tornado boot camp to become storm chasers.
Who knew there was such a thing?
I know, boot camp or storm chasers, they're both new to me.
And joining them is the chatty man himself, who'll be taking a trip back to the 80s for his return of his sitcom Changing End. Yes, Alan Carr will be with us shortly, so get your fax machines and your Rubik's Cubes at the ready.
Plus, ahead of this week's Euros semi-finals, which kick off just after us with France playing Spain, we're catching up with our very own Jermaine Genus, who'll be telling us if we should be preparing for an England final.
Come on, England. Also coming up, we're celebrating all there is to love about the UK's museums and galleries, as Jennifer Riot catches up with last year's winner of Museum of the Year before giving us the lowdown on this year's finalists. We've got a busy show coming up, right?
A really busy one, Vernon, and we are starting with a big health story. This is a very powerful film, all about organ donation. When the law changed to an opt-out system, the aim was to increase the number of life-saving transplants.
But it often comes down to the families to make the final call. The new NHS figures released to the One Show today revealed that the number of families giving their consent is actually in decline.
Jeanette Quarchi has been to find out more.
In 2012, Alex, I just remember saying to the A&E consultant, Alex would want to be an organ donor. He was able to save 6 people's lives, which was an incredible legacy.
One of the recipients was 19-year-old Chloe.
Tracy, I'd love you to tell me about Tracy. She was born with a very rare medical background called Sanger syndrome. She was just bubbly and beautiful until she developed heart failure when she was 17.
Chloe was put on a waiting list, and 2 weeks later, Alex's heart became available.
Tell me then, Tracy, how you felt. It was a moment of relief and elation and sadness at the same time. I knew that one person, that obviously Judy, had to lose somebody for mine to be saved.
Alex's heart gave Chloe an extra 3 years of life. 3 years she would have otherwise not have had before she sadly died in 2023.
I would never have gotten to say I loved her again. I would never have gotten to say I love little smile again. And I'm forever grateful.
There are more than 7,000 people waiting for an organ transplant in the UK. In a bid to increase donor numbers, an opt-out system was introduced in England 4 years ago. Now, in all nations across the UK, all adults who are not in an excluded group are considered to be a donor, whether or not they've registered. However, families can still refuse to support donation. And in figures exclusively given to the One Show, there's been a 5% drop since 2021 in the number of families consenting, according to the NHS.
And that's leaving thousands of patients without potentially life-changing transplants.
Dr. Luke Yates from the organ donation charity Live Life, Give Life thinks the key to getting families to talk more openly about their wishes is starting the conversation from a young age. In this Basingstoke classroom, pupils are watching a cartoon.
Meet Liver, the real multitasker.
Nothing out of the ordinary there.
But the animation is about starting a discussion with children between the ages of 6 and 11 on organ donation.
Until now, the cartoon has only been shown in schools in Greece, Canada, and more recently, Northern Ireland. Today, Luke is introducing it to pupils in England for the very first time.
They are animations of all the vital organs and transplantable organs to tell children all about the power that's inside of them.
The animation is a useful aid for teacher, Mrs. Richardson, to discuss organ donation with her pupils.
So the word is organs.
They like help you live.
They help you live. Excellent. Okay.
Can you survive with only one kidney?
You absolutely can, yes. You only need one kidney to survive.
Is there maybe an opinion that might be a bit too young for them to understand?
Yeah, I think that's a legitimate worry, but we feel that we want to talk about our health, our bodies, our organs, and organ donation, all part of the same conversation.
I must admit, I haven't had this conversation with my own children because it is quite a heavy subject. But these kids, they seem to be taking it in their stride, showing and understanding. And that's quite surprising to me.
And for Dr. Luke, this isn't just any school visit.
Do you know why we're here?
Was it because one of the teachers who used to work here was waiting for an organ donation but didn't get it in time?
That is absolutely right. My late wife was a teacher here. She did pass away because there are not enough donors.
Luke's wife, Samantha, who had cystic fibrosis, died aged 27, waiting for a double lung transplant.
Often it, but I'm quite sad at the same time. After this, I very well might choose to donate my organs when I'm dead.
This initiative will see positive results abroad, and Luke is hoping for similar success with its UK rollout.
So it was really nice to come back here to celebrate Sam. She spent precious breath promoting organ donation when she was alive, and so it's really fitting that we're here to continue that legacy she started.
Thank you so much to everyone there for sharing their stories with us, and hopefully that will start a lot of really important conversations among families who are watching tonight.
Yeah, very soon we'll be joined by the brilliant Alan Carr, but now it's time to welcome our first guests on the show. They are the stars of this summer's blockbuster, Twisters, which follows a group of storm chasers in Oklahoma. Now, before we introduce them, let's take a look.
I want to help people. The only one to get me close enough to come in and do it.
I don't chase anyone.
Tyler Owens calls himself Tornado Wrangler.
You thought you could destroy a tornado.
I did, but I never had a chance to get close enough.
You want one? You ever seen anything like this?
Never. Oh, please welcome Anthony Ramos, Glenn Powell, and Daisy Edgar Jones.
Glenn, the premiere was last night. It's always good to attend a premiere, but Tom Cruise turned up, your mate from the old Top Gun.
TC showed up. Yeah, it was a pretty wild night. I mean, the fun part was that Tom was next to me, Daisy's right behind me, Tony's right in front of me, and for every second of this movie, Tom was just so excited for all of us. He's turning around to Daisy and like, that was great.
He's a huge movie guy, though, right?
Yeah,
He's obsessed by movies.
You know, it's such a cool quality. He's such a rare individual who just really roots for everybody, but really roots for people that want to entertain audiences. And this movie is really all about that. This is a big summer blockbuster, and it delivers in every way. So to watch Tom, to experience that with an audience and Tom, I mean, he was like getting the audience riled up. He was laughing louder than anyone cheering. It was just great. It was great.
Well, you've got fans in the right places. I have to say, it is a blast. He's completely right. Saw it today, just absolutely loved it. Daisy, some viewers, though, might remember the classic Twister. So this is kind of a new chapter. Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, it does. It really feels like a new chapter. I mean, it's set now, and it's really exciting to dive back into the world of storm chasing with all the technology we now have. We have YouTubers, and they've got new technology, new ways to do CGI. So it feels like there's a lot of love for the original in our film, but it's exciting to have kind of a modern, fresh go at it.
Anthony, you actually shot this in Oklahoma during actual stormy season. What was that like?
Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. Every day was unpredictable. You just had no idea. I mean, the forecast said one thing, but at any moment the sky would shift to the sky is blue, now it's gray, and now there's wind blowing out of nowhere. And, I think we just always had to be prepared for the unexpected. But whatever, like we were prepared for any emergency, if there was one. Thank God there weren't any.
So you guys all play storm chasers, although there is a certain amount of rivalry among your characters without wishing to give up too much away, Daisy. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, there's definitely some competitiveness between them. I mean, Kate is, she's very much a kind of
she's experienced something quite extreme at the beginning of the film. It sort of marks her journey. Sort of sensible, and then Glenn's part, Tyler, is a lot more sort of the cowboy.
He's a bit of a dude.
He's a bit of a dude.
He's a bit of a dude.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a dude.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
He's cowboy scientist. Yeah, he's got the Wranglers, the Tornado Wranglers. I got a big belt buckle, a big hat. And we drive into the storm, cranking music. We have a good time. Yeah.
Well, it must have been an interesting movie to shoot because you've got, like we said, the real. But then also you've got to recreate tornadoes and what they do. So was it a case of lots of wind machines and lots of people throwing stuff at you? How did you got that to work?
It wasn't the most comfortable filming experience. I mean,
You always look cold in this film.
I was constantly cold.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I was very hot in Oklahoma, so sometimes the rain was quite welcome. But yeah, we had like an actual jet engine that was blowing at us. I mean, I found all sorts of stuff in my hair. I mean, it was kind of. It felt like we were in a twister a lot of the time when we were filming.
Len, you've actually said that this scene that we're watching now is one of your proudest moments that you've ever created.
Well, I think this is something that really embodies what this movie's about, which is like our director, Lee Isaac Chung, came up with this idea. He saw this shot of a guy who's in a garage, like went out to look out, seeing a tornado coming. And then he went into his garage. The tornado basically came through, it caused chaos, and he walked out and there was nothing left. And this shot was designed to recreate what it actually feels like to be in a tornado in real second-by-second experience. And I think it does a really good job of putting the audience in the scene.
It is. It's really visceral. And also what I love is the film really brings the kind of magic of it and the science of it to life a little bit too. Anthony, we've had a viewer asking, Tyler says, what was the most interesting thing you learned about tornadoes making this film?
I mean, how much there still is to find out about them. Like I thought that these people who've been studying it for so long, they really actually like they know so much, but there's still so much to, like, why do these things happen? How does it start? How does it go from being in the sky and in the clouds, and then what's happening to the point when it touches down on the ground, and like what's happening inside the tornado? So these, that's why these people chase it, go out there. These are real people that they do this for a living, and they put their lives on the line to hopefully get as much data as they possibly can to bring it back to an entire team at the Weather Center to then study and hopefully come up with some kind of solutions to how it happens and how to stay safe from there. So there's still so much to learn.
And also, just quickly, this was a real test for you as actors because it was actually shot on film. This wasn't a digital recording, so you only have a couple of takes to do things. Is that right?
When you're shooting,
Not that you need a couple of takes.
We have reputations. No, I mean, when you're shooting on film, I mean, that's what's another really cool thing about this is we're shooting on film, which really gives you that like 90s blockbuster nostalgia, but also causes, in dusty Oklahoma, causes a lot of issues. Thank God we had like a top tier camera department, but you could open up that mag and you could have a dusty mag and
then you got it's all gone. Yeah, you can't use any.
Nothing worse than a dusty
mag.
That used to be your nickname.
That part didn't make it to the big screen. The end result is fantastic. Twisters is out in cinemas next Wednesday, the 17th of July.
And the A-listers keep coming because on the show on Thursday, Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman will be joining us here in the studio to talk about their brand new Marvel movie. And if you've got a question for them, then we would love to hear from you. Details are on the screen now.
Plus, on Friday, we're going to be joined by Little Mix's Perry, who will be talking to us about her next chapter as a solo artist.
And very shortly, Alan Carr will be telling us about reliving his youth for the latest series of his fab sitcom, Changing Out.
But first, the UK's biggest museum prize is back tomorrow night. The Art Fund Museum of the Year will be hosting their annual awards ceremony to announce this year's winner.
Jennifer Leop has been to visit the museum that won last year to find out what impact the prize has had on the local community.
In the heart of Pollok Park in Glasgow is the Bottle Collection, home to treasures from across the world spanning 6,000 years of history. It was crowned Museum of the Year 2023 and picked up £120,000 prize money.
I actually grew up not far from here and I've known the museum since I was young. In fact, just the other week, my mum and I had a wee coffee and cake here after a stroll in the park.
The collection holds 9,000 artefacts gifted to the city by Sir William Burrell and his wife Constance.
who are wealthy shop owners and avid art collectors. Gallery assistant Carolina Perez is already seeing the benefits of winning the award.
Lots more visitors in. We actually got our 1 millionth visitor during the year that we won the award. Lots more local people who perhaps just wandered past the building because of all the publicity that we've had. We'll go, oh, let's just go and have a look. And they don't actually realise it's free to get in.
For the people that walk through these doors, what is their reaction when they see the collection for the first time?
Normally the first thing they do is, wow, because there's so much to look at.
It's not a stuffy, traditional museum.
Absolutely. What we don't want is people going about looking at stuff whispering. My favourite thing is hearing kids screaming. And if we can inspire all of the history and ancient artefacts and then just now, then in 20 years' time, they'll be bringing their own kids home.
Since taking the top prize, the museum has set up residencies with 2 local schools, where each class has free rein to use the collection to support their lessons. Pupils from St Conval's Primary were the first to take part in the trial. How does that compare to a week in the classroom in school?
Any experience where children can take their learning beyond the classroom, beyond the school, it's really beneficial and worthwhile. The team here worked with class teachers to organise project-based learning to cover lots of particular areas. We even had a mini sports day that was all based on the Olympic Games.
I would have absolutely loved that as a kid. It sounds quite magical.
They're currently in primary 7, they're about to leave us. But when we were talking about our memories, this was one of the memories that they absolutely adored.
What was the best bit about doing a whole week at school right in the museum?
Probably just the experience of having seen it in real life and not in classroom. Learning about Greek gods, and we got to write our own dramas and then perform them.
It's encouraging to see just how much the prize is opening doors to communities here. And
I'm sat there chilling out, listening to the radio, got my fucking coffee, and my fucking lighter is not lighting it. That is fucked. That's fucking go. That can go. I mean,
Absolutely understand that for everybody coming and looking at that, isn't for them. We can encourage them to come with no pressure, then we've done our job.
Now it's the chance for one of these 5 museums to win Museum of the Year 2024. Dundee Contemporary Arts. Support local artists and bring the best international art to the city. In Skipton, the family-friendly Craven Museum is a treasure trove exploring Yorkshire's rich history. National Portrait Gallery London reveals the story of Britain through its collection of portraits. As one of the UK's largest university museums, Manchester Museum
that guy's a man.
explores
I listen to him.
music
Fucking hell.
and dance.
Not another black bloke. Fucking hell.
And
Please. Just
young children are encouraged to build new skills in a playful environment. Museums like this
I can hear him.
are dotted
It's
all
fucking
around
black in
the
their
UK,
ears on the
and
radio.
they're not
Fuck's
only
sake.
ways to step back into the past, but also great days out. And
You sound shit, mate. You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Oh, school holidays coming up. Museums are going to be busy and a great place to go. This year's Museum of the Year will be announced tomorrow night at a ceremony in London.
I'm going to have to turn that shit off for me. Fucking hell.
Everything crossed for you, but time now to welcome our next guest. It is the doyen of Italian DIY, Alan Clark.
Alan Changelands back.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, second series.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, all ready to go.
You're
out
black,
on
I'm white.
Saturday, Yeah.
Well, for those that missed the first
I'm
one,
always
just
right.
a brief explanation.
You're a
Okay,
wanker.
basically, it's my life
That's
growing
what
up
you
in
are.
Northampton as a very butch boy.
I listen to you on the radio and I fucking cry my eyes out.
was like this football manager of the town, very macho.
You're a
It's
man.
basically
Yeah, well,
Northampton's
you're a
answer to
mental
the
motherfucker. You're fucking insane. You gotta get sectioned. That's what you gotta get.
Oliver
Yeah, I want
Savell,
section
who
you,
plays a young
motherfucker.
you. So let's just take a quick look at him in action.
You know, if you wanted to go out the weekend, I can always drop you into town.
No. Gary needs me. He can't like a plunk on his own.
Of course he can. He loves pulling straws out. We'll have some fun. And go bowling or something.
I'm really happy. I'm fucking happy as fuck.
So,
Yep.
something else then. You definitely don't
I'm
have
decluttering this place. I am seriously. That fucking what's her name? Becky. She had fucking like 3 fucking super joint jackets. I mean, fucking hell, one red one and 2 grey ones. And a fucking super joy hoodie as well. This is all close. I want ladies, no, not just ladies, I mean men, whoever. Like, if I see who it is, and I want to treat you to some good clothes, you're going to be laughing really.
And then you see him, he puts the teeth in, he puts the glasses on, and he's like, hello, ready the clothes. It's very
I don't want to put them in charity shops because all these charity shops are making money out of my clothes. These are my clothes, and I want to treat people with the clothes I got. Just fucking good clothes, I mean.
This is like texting, you know. This is how we texted, and but yeah, it's very strange.
Is it true that you were a little bit worried that he might have grown up a little bit too much after the first season?
Yeah, because he came in and it's shot.
How did you get on the telly? I mean, fuck me, you're gay as fuck. Look at you.
But we had to do some like special manoeuvres with the camera and you know all about this Hollywood and all this. But you know,
that's why you can stay on the fucking telly. I don't want to get on the telly. Fuck the telly. I mean, fucking telly's a load of shit. It's bollocks. It's fucking rubbish. What can I say?
To the 80s, and you had to explain some of the props to Oliver. Now, we haven't told you about this, but we did actually get hold of Oliver, and he had this to say to you.
I love those weird items that we had on set.
Here comes the sun.
Set player and that weird phone that I did.
Here comes the sun. I say it's alright.
Back to the old school.
Oh, I like the Rubik's Cube. Jack of Rubik's Cube.
Yeah.
What else?
Yeah, still can't complete one of them, can you?
No. What I do is I just peel the squares off and then put them back on. And it's like you've done it, and you have that sense of satisfaction.
The fact that he said the olden days.
I know, honestly. He can't
I was hoping I'd find some weed, but there's no fucking weed anywhere. It's fucking gone.
Terminator,
I probably smoked it all. Yeah, that's what fucking. Wow.
I remember seeing fire for the first time. That was amazing. A big part of the series is your family connection with football. You explained briefly earlier on, but just tell us in more detail if you can about your family's connection to football with your family.
This is the one show. It's pretty cool. But in a minute, we want to go on to BBC One.
Played for Newcastle United and West Brom. Boing. That's what they say with them. And then,
Multi-senders, yeah, fucking right.
I played for Northampton and manager, then became a
Doctor 7.
Yes, Doctor.
It's worse than we thought. Engineering is flooded with
Doctor, can't you see I got no fucking weed? Can you get me some?
I can do it.
Yeah, give me some. Go on, give me some.
7. There's been another plasma discharge in engineering. The hull is breaching. Get out! 7, do you hear me?
It's probably it's not channel 1, is it?
It's all right, Doctor. Well, it's all right.
They're not well, hang on. Sky Mix, are you fucking serious?
It's coming, football's coming home. Come on, England!
Yeah, this is the one, so it's got to be BBC One, isn't it? BBC One, yeah.
Well, listen, we were doing the Italian job at this time in Spain, and we were meant to be rollerblading down Malaga, down the boulevard, and of course, Amanda goes, "Don't worry, Alan, I'll sort the costumes out." Here we are. She looks like Barbie, I look like a fat Ken. So yeah.
I was feeling Kennedy. I liked it.
Yeah.
Alan's new series of Change It and starts Saturday at 9 p.m. on ITV1 and ITVX.
Now, with 2 huge football matches ahead of us this week, earlier today we caught up with our very own Jermaine, who's been bringing us all the action from Germany.
Jermaine, good morning. You got to
I like that, Bernie. You're a lot more well versed than I am, put it that way. Good evening.
Oh, Jermaine, long time no see. We've been missing it. How's Germany treating you?
Germany's been lovely. We've got to the kind of the crunch stage of the tournament now. It's going to get really interesting. The pressure's building. We've got a massive game here in Munich tonight. The French are taking on Spain, who are probably the new favourites for the tournament. So, yeah, looking
forward to it.
It's a game of attrition. There you go. You can have that one. Two
That's
teams.
right, I'll use that in commentary.
Yeah, 2 teams up against
That is
each other
rubbish, really.
who won't relate, really. They know they've got to defend well, but in this tournament, there's been a serious lack of goals since Germany's beat Sweden at the start.
Yeah, this is kind of weird trend of teams with decided.
I've had to sit all day, fucking drive me crazy, you know what I mean? Suddenly got to get up and have a shit, like, oh yeah, go on then. Yeah, man, fucking another shit, all fucking day, like, you know what I mean? What the hell?
Henry trying to do it. France do it on numerous occasions. England have been doing it as well. Spain, about the only team that they come flying out the block. They've got loads of young players, got 16-year-old on the wide wing, teenagers all over the park with players. So I think everybody in the stadium, probably apart from the French actually, are just thinking, you know, if the Spanish can come out and play that way, it will be a big event to the UK.
Yeah, so the moment it takes
That
over
fucking
for
rubbish
England,
on the radio.
semi-final tomorrow against
Shit,
the
man.
Netherlands. We've had some nail-biting penalties at the weekend, as you alluded to, and this wonderful kind of insert for Bukayo Saka. How do you think the players will be feeling ahead of this one?
I think we're probably as close now as a group than they've ever been throughout this particular tournament. I think it started with a lot of uncertainty. You could see that in the way that they were playing and the fact they couldn't quite get themselves going in games. But I think you have certain moments of the player that just gel you together, that galvanise the group. You saw kind of the emotion of Gareth Southgate when the penalty went in, singing and dancing, you know, throughout the whole process. And, you know, I think that is something that, you know, essentially is going to help them going into the game against the Netherlands.
Jermaine, just quickly, the good question about Gareth Southgate is, have you played a lot of golf yet?
You know what, Vernon, for once, I didn't even bring my golf clubs.
Oh, that's commitment.
I know. I'm devastated. I need to play more golf when I get home.
All right, good stuff. Thank you, Jermaine. Have a cracking night tonight.
Great to see you both.
Lots of love. Enjoy.
Yeah, cheers, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so stay with us on BBC One because Spain versus France is on straight after this.
Absolutely. So, guys, Glenn, Anthony, have you kind of caught up with any of this Euros fever that's going on over here at the moment while you've been visiting?
Yeah. I mean, the last game with England and Switzerland, right? Yeah, I was actually seeing a friend of mine, Danny Bain, in this play, Fawlty Towers. And I've never experienced a show being like, they couldn't start the show because everyone on their phones watching the game and clapping every time during the penalty kicks. And yeah, it was crazy. Like the crew kept coming out, they kept bringing up the signs with the phone, with the line in between. And yeah, it was crazy. But they won.
Yeah, well, you know what it's all about. Thank you so much.
Good luck to England tomorrow.
That's all we've got time for tonight. Thank you so much to our wonderful guests.
Yeah, we're not there tomorrow, but good luck, England, as I said. And thank you, Alex and Roman will be here on Thursday, joined by Jenna Coleman, Hugh Jackman, and Ryan Reynolds. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time.
Good night.
Yes, I thought you'd find that funny.
Oh, that's great. That's another good one.
Sitcom season, weeknights at 10 p.m. on BBC Two and iPlayer.
My name's Pip Fitzmaurice. I've been investigating the Andy Bell case.
Oh, and just so you know, they got the wrong person.
The whole world thinks Salson is guilty. Sal didn't do it. He did.
Guess that's what we used to find out back when. Such a good girl, Pip. You really went for it.
You think you're this good person? What if you're not?
A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Press red for all episodes only on BBC iPlayer.
Let's go, boys.
Glastonbury. Watch on BBC iPlayer. Listen on Sounds.
Tuesday night, Stoking with you live here on BBC One. So, we'll be playing England in the final. They haven't won yet. They haven't? Oh, with the dream. Here's the first semi-final.
Two heavyweights of world football face off for a place in the final of Euro.
Nico Williams, and that should do it for Spain. Mbappe on the mark.
40 years ago, they met in the final. France, inspired by Michel Platini, they were the victors.
And Platini curls it. Oh, it's there! It's there! And Platini has scored for France. It's the one for France. Can he finish it here? No! They've done it! France for the European champions!
There was more pain for Spain in the quarterfinals of Euro 2000.
Zidane! Oh, it's a goal for France! Zinedine Zidane! Oh, and Djorkaeff in space on this side. Djorkaeff! 2-1 France!
But they got their revenge in 2012, en route to lifting the trophy.
Three-header back post, 1-0! Xabi Alonso! Spain have a penalty. Alonso against Hugo Lloris. 2-0 Spain.
Spain are the only team to win all 5 of their matches.
Mikel Merino has surely won it for Spain.
France haven't scored yet from open play.
France are into the semi-finals.
Mbappe hasn't always been happy, but his team are within reach of a 4th final in the last 5 major tournaments. Let's remind you of how things stand overall. I'm sure you know England play Netherlands tomorrow night as they look to reach the final for the 2nd Euros in succession. Alan Shearer, Micah Richards and Rio Ferdinand have just about recovered from Saturday's shootout against Switzerland. And before we get on to tonight's game, Gareth Southgate spoke to the media a short while ago. We can cross now to Dortmund to get the latest from Kelly Summers. And I believe, Kelly, Netherlands have had a few issues today.
They have, Gary, yes. Gareth Southgate's had a few issues this tournament as well, hasn't he? But one thing he hasn't had an issue with is travel. Unlike Ronald Koeman's side today, they were due to travel here to Dortmund via the train, but there was actually a blockage on the train track, which has meant that they've had to get a flight. We're told that flight is taking off any time now. So it does mean that Koeman has had to cancel his pre-match press conference. Gareth Southgate has just conducted his, though, and he said he's not too worried. He doesn't think that that's going to affect them at all. Of course, they're still going to get their dinner when they get here.
Indeed. What did Gareth have to say?
Do you know, it's been really interesting because I actually sat down with Gareth Southgate yesterday. You can hear that interview at half-time, and the message in his press conference and with me was very clear. He discussed a shift in mentality amongst the players. He admitted that at the beginning of the tournament, all of the noise and maybe some of the expectation as well was actually inhibiting some of his players. And he said, you can do all sorts of things. You can have Ed Sheeran into camp, as he did earlier in the tournament. You can also have a couple of beers, as the players were allowed to then. But what he said really bonds a group of players is what they've been through in the last 2 knockout games. As you all know from playing, nothing quite bonds a group of players unlike that. That's what Southgate had to say. So he feels like his group are really tight and really together, more so than they ever have been before going into the semi-final.
Any sense of the team news or perhaps the system?
Yeah, that's a big question, isn't it? Which formation will Gareth Southgate go with? He did admit that it was England's best performance. I'm sure we all agree with that as well. But this is a very different type of Dutch team than Switzerland that they faced the other day. Now, all of Gareth's 26 players were out on the training pitch this morning. I think the big question mark is, will Luke Shaw start? Once again, Southgate kept his cards very close to his chest, but he did admit that playing Shaw would give him balance. We'll have to see if he's in from the off. Will Mark Gahey come back in as well? He's back from suspension, but Ezri Konsa also impressed at centre-back last time out as well. So a few headaches for him there. One thing that wasn't discussed in the press conference, though, was Harry Kane. There's been a few people suggesting that maybe the captain won't start. The captain was sitting there in the press conference today. I don't think that's even a question.
Unlikely. How's the mood generally, particularly with the players?
Yeah, do you know what? We actually went back into camp yesterday and I sat down with both Jordan Pickford and Southgate, as I said, and both of them were really jovial off camera. When they walked into the room, all of the crew said, oh, you can kind of feel that something has been lifted from their shoulders. We had a joke, which hasn't always been the case this tournament. With Southgate in particular, his answers to me were a lot longer. I felt like he was being a lot more reflective. He looked back on past tournaments that he was part of as a player as well. And he was also, for the first time this tournament, very open in admitting that the noise at the beginning of the tournament did actually affect his players. They've all said throughout it wasn't, but clearly it was. It just feels like maybe last weekend's win and the fact they're in a third semi-final in 4 tournaments under him has done a lot for the players, but a lot for him personally as well.
Okay, thank you very much, Kelly. Alan, we watched the game here, the 3 of us. You were obviously at the ground doing co-commentary. Your reflections on that performance?
I think it was their best performance. They did improve, although not as they didn't improve as much as you 3 said at half time, particularly. But hold on, they can. I still think they can go again. I still think they can go another gear or 2, and they're going to have to. But what they do have in abundance is that team spirit, that know-how how to get through games, and that's worth its weight in gold.
When we were so positive about England, we was talking about the previous games, obviously leading up to that game. Was playing against the Swiss side, who was very good, really good combinations, knew exactly. We was talking about England getting higher up the pitch. And I've just got a graphic to show you that.
Shit.
And the changing system with the 3 box in midfield and then the 3 up front.
Fuck that. We don't want to see that shit. Fuck off.
Quiet, you're within touching distance of a title. I just felt like Navarro made a few more unforced errors and backed off the touch.
And maybe sometimes in that situation is not to sit in the locker room and think about it. And with massive thanks to Tracy, it's just to keep on playing. And that is something Barbora Krejcikova has decided to do tomorrow. She's got a quarter-final against Yelena Ostapenko. But right now she's playing. We're going to bring you that in a second as a real bonus, because if you want more on any of the singles matches that have taken place today, first day of quarterfinals, you're going to get highlights in full and lots of reaction as well onto.
Got 11 goals, 8 different goal scorers, whereas France in 3 goals, 2 penalties. One penalty, 2 on goals. I just think in those positions France have really struggled, and
And the first break of serve against Chan Hao-Ching. Yes, Krejcikova. Not many hours before she takes to number 1 court for a quarter-final of
It's for you, you know what I mean? And how friendly people are, make you welcome, you know what I mean? And if you say, oh, I'm short of this seed, they'll give you the good seed as well. Like, yeah, they're really good seed.
when it's competition time, gloves are off.
Look how fresh these are. With those still on. Fresh as a daisy.
With the tomatoes, it's all about appearance.
It's how you present it as well. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to grow the point, if you can see, that way.
And Tony's trying a new trick to make them stand out.
Have we got any plates?
Black glitter to accentuate the redness.
They look presented okay, don't they?
This is Tony's 3rd year at the competition, and he's hoping to win the top prize with his whopping Yorkshire Stork.
I think we're all about to take some bleeding. Let's go then. Let's get it on there. We sat down still on. Well, then. You all right, Hey, carry on with this, you'll get it round you. Within the triangle, you see. Let's break through the triangle.
Tony's a tower above the others.
And the rhubarb. What do you think?
But there's no time for him to ruminate over his rhubarb. With all the fruit and veg laid out, in step the judges.
That one's going to be big one, that one's a small one.
No, we don't. That means the growers have to go.
You do not want to be influenced by people around when you're concentrating, judging.
But will Tony take top spot? Later.
Greetings, and beautiful.
And Terry snatched the town crier crown from Lancashire rival Liz.
We've never had a 20 out of 20 before.
As the doors open at the Harrogate Flower Show at Newbury Hall, will Florist Sarah's display impress the crowds?
and with the light from above looking down, it's just absolutely gorgeous.
And will Tony manage to get best in show in the horticultural competition?
Anthony Wright, exhibitor number 45, 13.3 kilograms.
JD Williams sponsors Inspired Living on Channel 5. I keep my home fresh with Febreze Revolution plug-in, and I use this. Febreze has smart programming to digitally control how much scent is released, so you never stop noticing freshness for up to 90 days.
Oh, does mine have smart programming?
Febreze also has a refill reminder light.
It even reminds you to refill it?
So I never miss a day of freshness.
Wow, it's so fresh.
Upgrade to Febreze Revolution.
It's pronounced Fire.
Protein rich. Fire. It's pronounced fire for a reason.
You're right. Have you got club cards?
Club card accepted.
Have you got any plans later? Receipt?
Another turn, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. It's worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you have the time of your life.
Same old cleanser. New Nivea Micellar Water Skin Glow. Not only easily removes makeup, but also the serum infused formula with vitamin C and E significantly improves your skin glow. Make the switch to new Nivea Serum Infused Micellar Water Skin Glow. Skin is for unleashing your glow. Nivea is for skin.
A lot of my patients who have sensitive teeth want a whiter smile. Sensodyne Clinical White has been clinically proven to give 2 shades whiter teeth and to help protect sensitive teeth. People with sensitive teeth don't have to compromise on having a whiter smile as well. I would absolutely recommend Sensodyne Clinical White to my patients. It's a win all around.
Cadbury ice cream, guaranteed not to last.
There's a light that shines on me. You must know what it's like. Baby, you must know what it's like to love somebody, to love somebody the way I love you.
My car's just broken down. I'm going to need to borrow my dad's.
So I can pick up my new car.
Tomorrow.
Cover it for a day.
How are we going to get all this in?
Auntie Rachel's car.
Cover it for a week.
For temporary car insurance fast, you could get a quote in under 2 minutes. Go on, join the 2.5 million who just got on the road.
Temporary cover up. Temporary.com.
When you think of London, you think of the West End.
For many years, this was countryside.
Coming up west was always special.
Ormond Loud Rise of Boston Gunner.
From the fancy shops to the nightlife.
Prostitutes would be plying their trade in the box.
Yeah, this is how it all began.
J Blades, the West End through time. Starts Saturday at 9 on Channel 5 and My 5. JD Williams sponsors Inspired Living on Channel 5.
At the Town Crier competition in Knaresborough,
Greeting from Burnley.
Otley Bellman Terry is watching his Lancastrian rival Liz.
means fortress on the rock. The rock is the hearts, minds, and souls of the people of Knaresborough. And when you have a fortress built on the rock of your people, it will never matter what you face. God save the Queen!
If I was a betting man, I'd probably put Liz once again. You're very good. We just have to keep on trying.
It's an outstanding performance from Liz, but now it's our taste.
Terry Ford from Otley.
You never know your luck. I bring greetings from Otley in beautiful Wharfdale. Once home to Thomas Chippendale, woodworker, not striptease artist. Otley is truly a gem in the heart of Wharfdale. Welcome to Knaresborough, the town that never gives up. God save the Queen. I think it went better than I expected. Fingers crossed. Let's just see how we go.
With the judges adding up the scores for the different categories, it's time for the result.
We've never had a 20 out of 20 before. The winner this year, 2021, Terry Ford from Oxford. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Very welcome. 2720.
That's astonishing. The first competition of the year, and I've managed to win it. I'm astounded and really, really pleased. Honestly, I am.
Yeah, I can't believe I thought I was on for a good day today, but he was very, very good today. I'll have to up my game for next year now.
Give him a big ring and a big cheer.
I'm getting tired now. It's heavy this well.
I've enjoyed it.
Well done, you.
I just have to say, I've had an absolutely brilliant, splendid day. Topped off by this trophy. Small it may be, but it means an awful lot. Fellow criers, will you please show your appreciation in the traditional manner?
12 miles away at Newby Hall, the gardens have opened for the 2021 Harrogate Autumn Flower Show. In 3 days, over 30,000 visitors will get to see more than 10,000 flowers. It's one of the UK's biggest annual displays of autumn blooms by the Dahlia, Chrysanthemum and Gladioli Societies. At the Statue Gallery, where florist Sarah and her team worked so hard on their display yesterday, the plaudits are coming in.
I think it was real, the way that sort of it's all framed and the each of the orchids come down like this, and with the light from above looking down on it, it's just absolutely gorgeous.
Being a professional florist myself, and I've decorated the yacht for the Queen, these are absolutely spectacular, and it's a real treat to take a day off from my job to come and see some beautiful flower installations. They're absolutely incredible. It's just the natural way they're being put together, the colour harmonies, the texture, and they're so in keeping with the absolutely exquisite room, which is so difficult to decorate with flowers because it's so itself. But they've managed to do that because it's amazing, particularly this one over here. It's just spectacular, absolutely spectacular.
Back in the Hall's gardens at the Giant Vegetable Championships, Tia Tony He's hoping to scoop a prize with his wares. He's just waiting for the judges to finish.
Oops, between the two, isn't it?
I think they have different judges for onions, tomatoes, and different vegetables. I think it takes hours and hours.
Inside, they're just getting to Tony's special Yorkshire store.
No guesses who's that much for.
You're going to grumble on that one.
It's the amount of custard you need to eat.
The doors then open and the growers are allowed back in. First up for Tony are his beef tomatoes.
Got the fourth there, which that's okay. Yeah. Well, the 3 years that's the first time I've had a card. So far so good.
Will he have any success with his son goals?
This one's first. This one's second. That one's third, which is mine. I can't get a first for love of running. I'll sell my ass in Rose's window if I have won the next one.
Tony's feeling confident about his rhubarb.
That's nice. I am victorious in my rhubarb. I am really chuffed about that.
And he does right. He's got first spot, which means he pockets some winnings.
£40, he's okay for a sticker rhubarb. It's getting very popular in the rhubarb because the gins, they're putting in gin out, they're making drinks with it. And you can't beat a rhubarb crumble. Yorkshire lads like rhubarb crumble.
And now it's time for Tony's personal favourite, giant onion.
Earlier in the day, all the onions have been topped and tailed so that they're the exact same height. And then we'll shout out the weight of each of them. And at the end of it, we should be able to tell you who the winner is.
For me, the average onion should all be weighed all the lot, green as well. But that's the one cut off. And you get a few burgers out of that, well, yeah.
First, an opportunity for Tony to weigh up the competition before his showing.
14.51 kilograms.
At that size, could Tony be shedding a tear?
Anthony Wright, exhibitor number 45. 13.3 kilograms. Where's the record?
But it's not enough to get top spot. Peter, the champion onion grower, pulls it off again.
I've won the heavy onion harrogate show, well, many times actually, over the years, but I've been showing for 30 years.
With another local competition tomorrow, Tony's got no time to hang around.
I won't be shopping up again up early in the morning. I'll be picking the stuff this afternoon.
And brand new Our Great Yorkshire Life continues next Tuesday at 7. Are the supermarket loyalty card prices providing a massive saving, or are they a rip-off? Alexis says the answer is brand new tomorrow at 7. Next tonight, have you heard of Therapy Sheep? A 5-month-old lamb is starting his training in the Yorkshire vet. Wedding bells and cowbells after the break.
As the new Labour government gets down to business, we want to hear from you. We'll have great guests, great phone-ins, and a few laughs too.
Whether it's tips on the NHS or stuff on Channel Migrants, make sure you have your say on all the big talking points.
Join us every weekday morning from 9:15 on Channel 5 and Live 5.
Welcome to Highgrove House, in Charles's most personal residence.
It was the first home that he could call his own.
The house is very elegant inside.
Diana wanted to make it cosy, light, airy.
It's an idyllic, amazing place.
Discover Highgrove House, a royal residence, Saturday at 7:30 on Channel 5 and My 5.
Welcome to 5 News. I'm Natalia Vodkada. A man has been sentenced to 17 years and 3 months in prison after a crash which killed a baby boy and his aunt. 8-month-old Zachary Blades and 30-year-old Carleen Warner died after being hit by Daryl Anderson's Audi. He was drunk and doing 141 miles per hour when the crash happened near Durham last May. He'd also been using his phone. Recovery work at the Kyiv Children's Hospital has continued after deadly Russian airstrikes yesterday. At least 42 people were killed across the country as Russia struck several sites. A children's hospital was hit, which interrupted open-heart surgery and forced cancer patients to be treated outside. It's one of the deadliest attacks of the war and the heaviest bombardment in almost 4 months. A day of mourning has been declared. Dyson is planning to lose around 1,000 jobs in the UK as part of a major restructure. That's more than a quarter of their workforce here. The vacuum manufacturer is based in Wiltshire and has offices in London and Bristol. Their CEO said the move is part of preparing for the future. Cancers caused by smoking have reached an all-time high. There are now 160 cancer cases a day, including liver, throat and kidney. That's 6 people an hour. Smoking rates are going down, but there are still 6.4 million smokers in the UK. Finally, it sounds like a clip from a movie, a runaway boat with its captain overboard. But this happened on a lake in New Hampshire in the States. The boat went round and round in circles. Thankfully, no one was injured, and you can just make out who was brought safely to a stop by a team who jumped aboard. That's all from me and the team. Have a lovely evening.
The supermarket own brands are upping their game. A lot of the time, the supermarket own brands beat the big brand products. It's taste buds versus price tags, and you won't believe the results.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Supermarket own brands. The big taste test continues Thursday at 8 on Channel 5 and My 5.
You might not think you're a litterer, but cigarette butts are rubbish. Bin your butts.
Where's my dog? That's a question you won't have to worry about. With Tractive, follow every step, no matter how far. Tractive, the GPS tracker trusted by pet parents worldwide.
Let customers pay quickly with online invoice payments in Xero. Yes. To keep your cash flow flowing, search Xero with an X.
Ah, the travelling with kids gang, my people. Dad loaded up with distractions and a watchful eye, very good. But it seems the tablet is no match for the sea today. Now, don't get me wrong, Dad, Hamster Patrol is enthralling stuff, but there is like an entire sea right behind you. It's big, it's blue, your family's found it. Oh, look at that. Off you go. Don't leave your muffin behind. All aboard travelling with kids, gang. Oh, you did. Let your children have fun on board. P&O Ferries. There is another way. I'm back and on the road again to discover the best way to spend your day.
This place is beautiful.
It's the closest I've come to being a Disney princess. Just extra special.
Join me, Susan Calman, for my grand day out. Continues Thursday at 9 on Channel 5 and My 5.
What happens when Cabby Tony finally gets to meet his hero? Our gripping brand new drama, The Nightcaller, continues at 9. Now with veterinary surgical procedures from the outset, the Yorkshire Vet, wedding bells and cowbells.
That's it to take it easy.
Many Pets Pet Insurance sponsors Animal Tales on Channel 5.
Across Yorkshire's moors and dales, the world's most famous vets set the benchmark for animal care. And James Herriot's legacy lives on. His former trainee, Peter Wright,
We'll just get to know each other a little bit first, shall we?
has been a Yorkshire vet for over 40 years.
I'm getting the impression that you wouldn't take me on as an assistant, is that right? Probably.
Peter's old partner, Julian Norton,
With a gloved hand and lubricated finger, I'm well equipped.
now runs 2 practices.
Come on, young man.
One of them in the town where Herriot worked, surrounded by the North Yorkshire landscape he loved.
Look at that. What a sheep.
And in the foothills of the Pennines,
I'm armed and ready.
a new generation of town and country vets
This is the closest to James Bond I think I'll ever getting.
also uphold the Harriet ethos.
Another day in paradise.
The teams are united,
We can probably knock this off ourselves, do you think?
never taking their eyes off the ball. As they help animals of all shapes,
There's a belt tune in the practice.
sizes,
That's more like pulling a calf out.
types,
What are you doing, Bertie?
and temperaments.
Wow! It's big.
It's definitely not glamorous,
Oh, look at that.
but it's varied.
Looks like we've got a spectator.
It's rarely easy, but they continue the Harriet tradition, treating all creatures, great
Oh, Merlin.
and small.
How you feeling, Bertie? Oh.
The cuisine of Yorkshire is rich and varied. The coast is famous for its seafood restaurants. All across the county, the Yorkshire pudding, almost a religion. And with a dairy tradition that boasts Dale's cheese and Yorkshire curd tart, its cows are primed to deliver. But today, things have turned sour at James Hill's dairy farm.
Come on, love.
The milk of veterinary kindness runs deep in these parts, though. And for Shona, lunch will have to wait.
So I've just had a call from James. One of his dairy cows is struggling in labour. When somebody's giving birth, obviously mum's in pain and we've got the life of the unborn animal to consider. So we want to be getting there as soon as we can.
I am actually a little bit scared that something's going to potentially go wrong now. Unfortunately, not so long ago, we lost a good cow and a good calf from trying to mess too long with it. So it is a worrying time.
Hello,
Hi, Shona.
how are you?
All right, thank you. Here again.
The problem with farming, isn't it? There's always something.
Yeah,
Right, I'm a bit suspicious with her.
she's been not very happy for the last 15 hours, actually.
Yeah, I think we need to get a hand in there and have a feel of what's going on. We'll see if she's opened up and see if there's a calf ready there. I think we might need to get her behind a gate because otherwise I think we'll be chasing
That's
around
right.
the pen, aren't
She's
we?
got plenty of life in her still, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Dedicated.
Put it right against that upright one. That's it.
Right, let's get this gate right up to her again.
And normally it should come out with its front feet and then its head on top of its front feet. I'm just wondering if one of the reasons she might not be getting on with it is if it might be a bit twisted or might be a leg back or something like that. Did you ever feel before?
Yeah, it was really tight. I could only just literally put my hand in it. Steady, lad, steady.
She's still not quite fully opened up because the carving isn't progressing. It's not far off, but sometimes not far off is enough that you can't get them out. Good girl, good girl.
It's a fair sized calf, really.
It is fairly big feet, yeah. This is tight. You don't want to pull too hard with it. If the calf's elbows don't want to come through the pelvis at the same time as the head, then we're going to need to revert to a cesarean. It's quite a big creature, actually.
She's obviously struggling.
1, 2, 3.
No.
No, we don't even need the jack.
Right.
We don't, no. But as we were just pulling then, you could feel the calf pulling back, getting a bit distressed, and we're not even at the point where the elbows are in and we're still too small. So we've decided to do a cesarean because the calf is too big to come out the back end. It's going to rub against the bones of the pelvis. There's some very important nerves to the back legs that actually run through the pelvis, so it's going to damage the nerves, and so the cow would then be unable to stand on the back legs.
She's been quite a reluctant patient, to be honest, but she's got to go through a bit more yet, unfortunately. All right, well.
If we tried pulling harder, we would more than likely kill the calf through stress. So we really are saving both of them by doing this procedure. I just hope it goes well.
Sheep farming in Yorkshire often requires the help of a four-legged friend, or a four-wheeled one, or even both at the same time. And at the practice in Kirby Moorside, working collie Badger needs urgent help after a disaster while herding Luke's flock.
For some reason, they used to jumping on and off the quad bike. He jumped off and must have landed funny or landed in a hole, or I have no idea, but he injured his leg. It's just one of them things. It happens, I suppose.
There's been an accident with the quad, and Badger, there's no doubt about it, sadly broken his femur.
Peter and practice director John are assessing the extent of the damage.
That one there is significant, isn't it?
But that's quite a big chunk, isn't it?
Yeah. We'll bring that into here, and then I think there's potentially some more fragments.
Yes.
He's so upset about it, the chap, you know, poor old Luke. Working collie, but it's his best one, so we need to get it right.
Badger, I've had him, he'll be 5 years old now, and he's done a lot of work for us, a hell of a lot of work, and he's a good dog. He's very affectionate, but then he likes to work. He's happiest when he's around the sheep. Very worried, really. They mean a lot to you. You can't just go and buy another off the shelf. If I wrote this quad bike off, I could go and buy a new one. You can't go and buy another Badger. And John said he'd have a go at trying to fix it.
We just need to get it put right, but you know, we sometimes need two sets of eyes on these and another set of hands, and fortunately Peter's here to give me a hand. It's a nasty break, but it hasn't penetrated the skin.
The only complication here is the fragments.
That's it, we've got that really big fragment, just an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
With a pet dog, we want them to be comfortable and we want them to go back to being a happy, healthy animal, but this dog to work, it's got to be working at like the top 5% of its ability. It puts you under a little bit more pressure because you've just got to get it right.
Got to do right, yeah.
Coming up.
If he wants to run off, you can't stop him.
Well, you'll have to stop him.
A therapy sheep gets jumpy with Julian.
Come on, Belle, stand still.
And the size of a calf shocks Shona and James.
How?
It's definitely me.
Yeah, come on. That's it, yeah.
Penny Pairs Pet Insurance sponsors Animal Tales on Channel 5.
Cadbury ice cream, guaranteed not to last.
Mashed, fried, chipped, baked, roasted. There are endless ways to cook the humble potato. Yet, in some ways, taken for granted. Well, I'm here to shine the spotlight on this unsung hero with Nick, an M&S potato farmer in beautiful Norfolk. I am a rubbish gardener, but how easy is it to grow a potato?
It's really simple. We put a potato in the ground and it just produces more.
Just like that?
In effect. We'll grow this field specifically for M&S. We aim for the best soils, it's the best water management, the best varieties.
Magic. Ultimate perfection.
Exactly. We harvest at 5 a.m. every morning and they will be hydro-cooled down to 5 degrees and they'll be on an M&S shelf. We aim for about 48 hours.
That's incredible. That is going to be the perfect new potato. Really sweet, sums up summer for me, that. It smells so fresh, it smells so clean and crisp and like potato-y. Funny enough, because it's a potato.
Meet Febrez's Miracle Spray, Febreze Fabric Refresher. I literally use this every day to enjoy its freshness for hours. After I make the bed, after I catch my dog on the couch. So I can wear my jacket one more time. It even makes shoes smell fresh. Its formula actually fights odors and doesn't just cover them up with scent. Over 1,000 uses. Febreze Fabric Refresher, safe to use around cats and dogs. It's all good. You have a Tucson, so you can enjoy quiet driving with electric mode. The new Hyundai Tucson, 24-hour test drive now available.
What's it like having Sky TV? Well, it's great. Feels like when the train don't stop, but right where you're standing. And you actually get a seat. And it's one of these. Then the train gets diverted to Mallorca. Then you hear this music from this bonkers dance floor. Then that song comes on, but it's sung by an actual comedian. Anyhow, Sky TV feels like all of that. But tell it, Sky, believe in better.
Indoor drying making your clothes smell musty? Bust the muss with Lenore Outdoorable. And unleash the sunshine freshness drying outdoors on your clothes. Whoa, it's like your nose is being hugged by spring itself.
What the?
Fresh. Lenore Outdoorable. Fresh, as if dried outside.
Steve and Jean are some of Britain's oldest working farmers.
Are you right? Yeah.
But times change and the Greens and their friends are looking towards the future of the farm.
Like a 5-star hotel.
Brand new, the Yorkshire Vet, at home with the Greens. Starts next Tuesday at 8 on Channel 5 and My5.
Now back to the Yorkshire Vet Wedding Bells and Cowbells, which contains veterinary surgical procedures.
Near Huddersfield at James's Dairy Farm,
We're just putting an epidural in.
Shauna's decided that a caesarean is the only way to save an expectant mum. Calf.
Putting local anaesthetic into the muscle layers of the abdomen. So that's just to numb it, so that when I cut, she's not going to feel anything, but we don't have to give her a general anaesthetic.
Good lads.
Good girl.
This is the bit that gets me.
Right, so now I just need to find your legs, little calf. Steady. Steady. Right, these feet might pop out again. Can you grab that one? Let's just try and twist that leg down.
Yeah.
And round.
Bloody hell.
Well, it's big. It's definitely big. Yeah, come. That's it, yeah. There we go. Come forwards. Okay. You get it going, Harry. You get it going.
That is a big, big calf.
Right, well, there's definitely not another one anyway. So my aim now is to get the cow stitched up as quickly as possible, because if she goes down now, all the guts and the uterus end up on the floor and they get really dirty. And then even if we do get them back in, there's a very good chance that she'll get an infection in her abdomen.
Yeah, the calf's looking grand actually. Good to see it out and alive.
I'm still not through the woods yet with Mum. I'm never happy till we've been fully stitched up. I've had a glance at the calf and it looks very strong. I think she's trying to get up already. Last stitch is in, stitches look good. Is it a boy or a girl, Jim?
It's a little boy.
Little boy. Oh, that other cow's trying to steal him already.
Look out.
Okay, she can go. Thank you very much.
I don't see cows.
It's gone actually incredibly well. That's the kind of cow
Yeah.
that comes in the morning and she'll be in a real big mess. So I'm glad it's gone as successful as it has done, to be fair.
They're going, but I use the old marks on my shoulder. My father told me. No, I don't have any electronic maps or anything. No, my map's in my head. There's not a sausage in there. Beautiful, not a butcher.
The kitten caboodle. The techniques and terminology have changed little over 2 centuries.
This is called the kitchen, where the lobster goes into there. The net funnel closes up. Like a game of chess. Yes. I make my move, they make their move. Generally they win.
Smaller crustaceans are always returned to the ocean.
They have to be a certain size. 90 millimetres on the carapace they have to be, which is obviously from the eye socket to this backbone there. Okay? So he's just too small, you see? Just too small. That one's going to go over the side. It's always very important you look after the lobsters. This is your money, this is your bank. Okay?
My bank is fucking empty, really.
Eventually,
We've got about £3 like
for today at least.
That's a beauty, yeah. That's a proper fish, isn't it? There's been more of these about than them. The small ones, you think. There they are. Ears go away.
I went to ships all day.
The Valiant Lobster Festival
Get up,
now
just go to the bathroom, have a shit,
Stephen needs
coming out,
more potluck.
back in again,
He needs to make
shit
the
again,
event a
and
success.
again, all fucking day. I'm like, oh my god. All I've had is tea and coffee and fucking
Thousands of
a
tourists
little bit of
visit
milkshake.
Devon and Cornwall's beauty spots each summer.
Some curry sauce. I've got curry sauce.
The salty taste
I've
of the
actually got a
sea is the abiding
big,
memory.
container of it.
For others, it is
So
a
I
much
do like
sweeter
curry
treat.
sauce. It's all right. I've got no more food though. I've got two microwave meals and that's it.
On
I
the
was some
western
activity
corner
and
of
that's it.
Devon's glorious northern coast.
But I'm
sits
sure
the
I haven't got
picturesque
food.
old fishing town
Where's it all
of
gone? I mean, fucking hell.
where Jeff Hocking and his family have been producing ice cream since 1936.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. It's your small one and a medium for you, sir. Lovely. Thanks very much indeed. All right, enjoy your thanks very much. When I first started in 1971, I only intended to do it for a short while. It is nice working with family members.
He started doing
You get
ice
on
cream
very
in
well as a
fucking
team.
1971. Fucking hell. I was born in
My first
67.
memory of this beach.
So I would have had like
My
an ice
dad
cream and
used to
I
bring my
was
mother
4 years
down
old,
in one
like,
of the ice cream
licking it like a crazy. Like, yeah, lovely.
Ice cream all afternoon.
No, yeah, well.
Myself and my other brothers and sisters would all play in the sand. We would fight off the water. We had a great time. It's lovely to serve people that you feel
I should
you've been
have said,
serving
my
most of
lyrics
your
is
life.
listen to the silence, listen to the
come up,
soul,
you know-
listen to the music.
you know what they have,
But it don't
you
say
know
nothing
their
about
families,
listening to the seagulls.
That is a great part.
Listen to the seagulls.
Jeff is a third generation ice cream van man, carrying on his grandfather David's tradition.
Great, isn't it? Doesn't it sound like clock? Very noisy clock, that.
Granddad's 1928 vintage Morris Cowley has kept running through 3 generations.
I still can't believe
Once a
I'm
year,
sat here like
it's rolled out
this.
again.
And no NHS
Jeff
is going
and
to
his
come around
brother
here.
Neil buffed
No
up
fucking way.
and ready the Cowley for a special occasion.
Was
The
it
vintage
Hampshire
steam
County
rally
Council?
at Chapelton.
Fucking police, NHS, all on my fucking doorstep. Well, now they fuck off, and this is it. And then come around here and chill with them. It's fucking shit up. Now I'm finally free. I can't believe it. It took me fucking 18 years to get my freedom, but that's right.
Sort of only when you go somewhere else that you realise that you miss the sea and the.
Yeah, you can't see the sea. Not when you're in Section 3. Locked up like a fucking animal.
Just love living in Devon, really.
Today, they are heading on a 14-mile journey from Appledore to the annual Chapelton Vintage Steam Rally.
Bristol Channel. Yeah, I
Jeff,
was dragged out of my
this
place and
fixture
taken
in the
Western
holiday
Superman.
season is a
Fucking
gathering
mental.
of like minds. A chance to glory in
My
the
daughter
working
went down to
life
see
of
me,
Devon.
right? And fucking we both got
Summers
transferred
of
back
days
to
gone by.
Winchester in Navigance, and they thought I was a doctor and my daughter was a patient. and they were going to section my daughter. And I told them to fuck off. I'm the fucking patient. Do you understand me? Now fucking leave her alone, you bastards. Yeah,
just because the people are so relaxed, and I know quite a few
she
of
stayed
them.
with me for 3 hours.
Like all the old machinery that you
But she
see.
was a legend. She was very
Grandfather
cool.
was serving ice cream in this one, almost to the year he died. Because you've been here for
I
so long.
was
your
piano
father doesn't-
man.
It doesn't seem like that
Yeah, I
at
fucking
times,
was.
to be honest. To me, it just seems to have flown by.
Just like
You
the
should
old
try getting
family
section,
band,
mate. Fucking hell, you
Jeff's
like it.
becoming
Say
a
it.
fixture in his Devonian heritage. So he'll continue to do what he does best in his favourite corner of the world.
I really love it out here. I just
Yeah,
love the
Channel 4
sound
say all
of
this
the
to
sea,
you about
sound
you.
of the skylark.
They don't say fuck all about me. It's weird how the Daily Echo and the radio and the TV will not fucking mention my name, what I've done over the years. A lot of things they don't bother with. It's my life, the piano.
While the sun-soaked coastline
The Cub
of
Scout
Cornwall
Army
offers
fucking hell, raising
beauty
money
and
back
adventure,
at Age UK.
summer is a season
When I was
of
a kid.
culture too. High drama is
But no,
written in
Channel
this
4 and
seaside
Channel
rock.
3, Tube 1 and all that bollocks. And all the radios and the newspapers and all that. They don't care. They're
4
not
miles
interested
south of
at all.
Land's End, near the
I just
small
about
village
to
of
kill
Port
myself, but
Colonel,
it won't happen
the
because
stage
I'm
is
never going
set
to
for
do
one of South Cornwall's biggest summer draws. Perched
I
on
was
the
this,
cliff's edge, high
Anna,
above the relentless
1989,
ocean,
Lodge
sits
Montreat.
this extraordinary edifice, the Minack
she's following me
Theatre. Created by visionary producer Rowena Cade in the 1930s and literally hewn from rock. Today, its upkeep is in the assured hands of Cornish-born and bred handywoman Lynn Batten.
There is nowhere better to be. There is nowhere better to be. Sun on your back.
Lynn has a busy few days ahead. It's the last big show of the year this weekend, and as usual, she has a long list of jobs to get through.
Didn't you? We only shut on Christmas Day and Boxing Day. So there are visitors here every day of the year. And we don't want to ruin their experience by having lots of it blocked off unnecessarily, especially in stunning weather like this. Getting ready for the weekend, which is the last big show of the season, almost a season finale for us. And it's the proms. Little flag waving. Mum's coming on down to watch. She'll be a right old laugh.
Lynn lives in Pemberth, just 3 miles from the Minack. She comes from a long line of fisherfolk, builders and carpenters who have lived in the tiny cove for 200 years. As well as tending to the theatre, Lynn's a church warden and occasional organist at the little church of St. Leven.
That's awful. Practice needed. Perhaps I ought to get my glasses, isn't it? Can't see a thing. Traditionally, our family, we've grown church wardens down the generations, and because we're a practical family, we do all the practical stuff.
Lynn's following in the family tradition of keeping Pemberth in fine fettle with skilled hands.
Our family is adapted to the surroundings, so some of them are fishermen, some of them are builders, and some of them are builders and fishermen. So it's four for ladder. Perfect.
Preparing for the season finale at the famous Minack this coming weekend is now Lynn's focus of attention.
It's a unique place. It's you get a feeling, especially first thing in the morning, if you happen to be here on your own, and it is the same feeling you almost get if you're sitting in a church or sitting in your favourite spot on the cliff. And it's just sometimes you just sort of gaze out to sea, just look around you, and you just think, this place is special.
Later, on Devon and Cornwall in summer,
here it is.
Harbour Master Nick stands to attention as the summer's big VIPs arrive in Torquay.
It's our largest cruise ship of the year. That is crazy.
Adventurous George and Mark prepare to take on one of Devon's most iconic rock formations.
It looks pretty intimidating at the moment.
Well, the trouble is, you still think you're 21, but you're not.
And Cornish Silver Surfer Gwyn hopes to make a big splash in the World Finals.
Just go out there like a frenzy and catch as many as we can.
The Surfer Gwyn hopes to make a big splash in the World Finals.
Just go out there like a frenzy and catch as many as we can.
Time for a quick break. Channel 4 Escapism, sponsored by Cinder Mattresses.
Smile, though your heart is aching. You
Recognize this smile?
is still worth.
Let us help with targeted anti-inflammatory muscle and joint pain relief. Voltarol, the joy of movement.
It's all good. You have a Tucson, so you can enjoy quiet driving with electric mode. The new Hyundai Tucson, 24-hour test drive now available. Get more choice than any other supermarket. Ocado, let summer come to you.
Ah, the Thatcher's Farm. Slightly obsessed perfectionists making cider with nothing but love. I mean, why grow 8 varieties of apple when you can grow 458? Here comes Martin Thatcher. Friday, 12:30, tasting time. It needs to hit the spot or not a drop will leave the farm.
Check this out.
Yes!
Oh, I'm live on YouTube. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Tasting time just got
Oh,
twice
yeah,
as
there you are.
fruity. New Thatcher's apple and blackcurrant cider.
Foodies, humans need such
beer.
a variety of hobbies to keep them satisfied. Fortunately for us cats, all we need is the wide range of gourmet,
best, bro.
exquisite mousses, savoury
Oh, yeah.
cakes, and mini fillets in gravy.
1849.
What more do we need? Well, we both need this. Daily Delight is the endless variety of gourmet by Purina.
Christian, yo. That's great, yeah, because I'm Christian. I'm born and bred, you know. Baptized in 1968, born in 1967. A Cub Scout amateur.
Hey, just use confused.
A dry
Just
cleaner,
use confused.
Bottoms.
Want to know what to cook this week?
Do I do this? Do I do that? Do I do it? Or do I?
But the biggest issue was
Jamie's
me
got the
being a
perfect
piano man,
recipes.
yeah, because I was all over the country.
Using the best ingredients in the shops
A
right
busy man.
now.
It's utterly delicious.
Jamie, what to eat this week on Channel 4. Starts Monday at 8. Final boarding call for holidays this summer. With TUI, you could save up to £250 per booking. Plus, we've got thousands of free kids places up for grabs. Book online, in store, or on our
Yeah, I was talking
website.
about that Becky Emmett, whatever her name is. I sorted her out some clothes,
2 days
which I bought on Seven, and at my benefits, you know. I just said this shit somewhere. I think it's on Cheaper. Yeah, and but it was quite sad actually, because I mean, I did take a
LV
picture.
have always made
And
it
it's
simple
fucking,
to get great value home insurance. I can
Becky,
get cover
so
for
yeah, I'd
same
like
size
to delete that because I'm not happy with the picture. What the fuck? I mean, you know what I mean? I'll put you on some clothes on your hands. You go and put in the bathroom, you put the clothes on, and you come out and you look good. And it's a smile on your face and it tells everything. It says exactly what you're feeling. You're feeling happy because you've got these new clothes on. Yeah, but like I say, you don't really need to show the picture. So fuck that. I'm pissed off with you, really. I mean, fuck it out. What are you trying to do? Fucking, and not tell no one that I've been sorting you out with all these goodies. And your sister had a Samsung fucking phone. Yeah, and her son had a fucking goodie bag. And your son had fucking 3 super dry jackets, right? A red one and 2 fucking grey ones. And you had a fucking super dry hoodie. Yes, you fucking did. Yeah. And on top of the sunflower clothes, you can see.
The sun lights up this stunning landscape.
Yes, so you've done all right, goody, Becky. You know, fuck it out. Yeah, let's do that.
Devon's most northwesterly point is the
In my
Hartland
business,
Peninsula. This entire area is one of
And it is
outstanding natural beauty. And for the brave who seek to conquer this rugged coastline, the long offer exciting possibilities for adventure, like Devon-born George Malkin, who lives off-grid in a unique mobile home.
I love living in the van. It
True,
enables
true,
freedom.
true.
Drop of
There
the
you
hat,
go.
you can just
But
sort
that's
of
that.
go where you want when you
I'll give
want.
her that fucking
go
sunflower
But
sock.
you want when you
I'll
want.
give her that fucking
go
sunflower
anywhere, but
sock
he
and
chooses
trousers. Yeah. She didn't. I got dresses as well. Social workers and two ladies.
West Country adventurer.
Dresses in my bag and all that. And I got LCD pads for the kids and all that. And what it is, this is what I give this woman, right? And she put it on, and that's the picture I took.
Further afield when you've got this on your doorstep.
That is someone happy
George and Mark
wearing the
are
clothes
about
I
to take
give
on
her.
a famous, iconic
And she wanted me to
North
fucking
Devon
delete it. Is she taking the fucking piss or what?
And this is their challenge. The truly epic
That is going to be
Black
kept for
Church
fucking
Rock.
ever. And I'm going to share it all around the world.
A 100-foot
So you
tall
can now
monolithic
know
slab
this
of
woman
sandstone and
is
shale
trying to
layers
hide the
formed
fact that I
around
actually give her
290
fucking bits
million years ago.
to make her feel good. Yeah, she's full of shit.
Mark and George have
It
only a
fucking annoyed me. I
2-hour
was
tidal
upset with
window
that.
to
I
get
couldn't
up and
believe it.
down before the rock
And
is
actually,
cut
that's
off
what they
from
did
the
to me,
mainland again.
is they made me do this.
That is crazy. Looks pretty, it's pretty intimidating. At
That
the
was when I
moment.
was section 5 times.
Sure, it'll be fine to get going.
Yeah, 5 sections. I mean, we're talking probably about 4 or 5 years or whatever. But it went on for 18 fucking years, right? 18 fucking years. In and out section units. Labeled as fucking NHS, I want to fucking kill you. I do want to shoot you. I want to make you die, you motherfuckers. You fucking owe me compensation. You won't pay fuck all, will you? You're fucking disgusting. You are the shit. You know, this is it. People see you and they fucking laugh because you're fucking shit. Yeah.
That's it.
The royal family, what the fuck are you doing? Are you going to sort this country out or what? I'd like to know. You know, because I was chatting with Prince Andrew and he did actually say wow to everything I've done over the years, but he did not say fuck all when it come down to RHP pianos and me, the piano man. Yeah, that annoyed me, Prince Andrew. What the fuck? I mean, why did you not mention fucking RHP pianos? And why did you not mention me, the piano man, dealing with all the families from Somerset to London, and you did not mention
a little bit
fucking
thinner now
nothing?
for about 15 feet, and then it'll bank back and get
Yeah, so the royal family, let's look at everything, really.
Yeah, go on, touch your feet there, that little traverse.
Carefully, inch by inch,
That's the
George
feeling.
hits the high
That's the
spot of his
picture. What the fuck?
Come up towards the erect. You get your hands
This
on
is
it,
me
and then
when I'm
lift it
free. And that's me when I'm free, having a good time.
up here if you can. That's it.
And there's someone I've treated. Look,
And
there
is
she is,
rewarded
Becky
with
Emmett.
this view from
Yeah.
Devon's iconic
And her
geological
sister is
structure.
Izzy, right?
It's
Yeah,
pretty
and Izzy had a
spectacular
fucking
view.
Samsung phone.
Pretty unique. I'm not sure how many
And
people
this
have
is the
been up here.
programmer, right? And this is the woman I love. She's fucking lovely.
Yeah, it's nice to get up here without any stretch or falls. So yeah, all good.
She can be my princess any day of the week.
For
You know?
these Devonian adventurers,
She's
the
lovely,
peak of
she is.
Black Church Rock offers a totally
Yes, she
unique
is, look.
perspective of their beloved county.
There she is. There
Really,
she
this area
is.
is so wild.
You are
There's not
lovely.
the same access to it
You're a good woman.
as you get with a lot of the popular beaches. So it's like there's
That's
no
what I
one
want.
here.
A lady like
It's
you.
so spectacular.
Yeah, someone as lovely as
Definitely
you
available
are.
on this. As much as I like going away to foreign countries and stuff, you can't beat sometimes what's just right on your own
There's my
doorstep.
word.
Might
Fuck me. I
takes a
said
little
quite a
bit
lot,
to, you
actually.
know.
Yeah, treat to defeat anxiety. This is Becky Emmett. She was upset, now happy, thanks to me. Yeah. And who did I get onto? At USA, fucking BBC, ITV, NHS, fucking.
Nick Burns' hectic summer,
Yeah.
one in Torquay Harbour. Bay's busiest leisure harbour is about to be cranked up further. Up to 100 VIP visitors are about to come ashore.
We've got the
the cruise ship, the World, coming in to pay us a visit. So they're going to come in about another hour. Big high profile thing for us. Everybody around the bay will see this when it comes in. It's a huge ship and very prestigious one, really. So yeah, looking forward to it. Should be a good day, busy day.
Nick is responsible for anyone who sets foot onto his harbour. Cruise ships have been known to leave the odd passenger marooned, but not on his watch.
Good. Right, I'll have a little look around.
And right on cue, the spectacular 644-foot cruise ship, the World, hoves into view off Tor Bay.
Breeze. But yeah, all good.
The world's 200 passengers live on board. She's the largest private residential ship on the 7 seas, and suites cost up to 12 million quid each.
We get the call well in advance, so we know they're coming in with about 2 or 3 years' notice. They'll set the anchor, start organising on board to get the passengers onto the small tenders.
She's lovely. Why can't you marry me? Just marry me, come on.
2-day visit as well, so they're overnight here in Tor Bay. So yeah, busy day.
There is no work, there's no love in this world. That's what I'm trying to say. People don't care, they don't love you, they don't care, they're not interested. They're not going to give you anything.
Good.
They're just going to make you suffer, that's it.
I'll take your line. Yep.
And now Nick's responsible for the safe arrival of some proper wealthy people.
Morning.
Once the VIPs have disembarked, it's back to less illustrious and more sedentary duties.
It appears that somebody has lost their skateboard over the side of the harbour. So we're just going to try and recover a skateboard for some lad. We'll see if we can get it.
Nick's joined by colleague Alex, a dab hand at fishing lost property out of the harbour.
We've had bikes, scooters, skateboards, wallets, mobile phones. The skateboard we're looking for is just around the corner here.
It's landed in a shallow part of the harbour. Nick's keen to keep his boat and navigational reputation intact.
We've got to go quite slow at this state of the tide because there's a few banks in around here. But, it's not very good if you're in your own harbour and go aground. It's not going to look good. We know where most of them are, don't we? Probably hit most of them. Have you lost something?
Thankfully for the young skater dude,
look.
Alex trawling on board.
A successful
I have 2 of those, right? And I'll give Tanya,
satisfied
that's Tracy Jennings' daughter. She had one, and I'll picture of me and her, wearing these hoodies. And this one, I'll actually give it to Becky.
In North Cornwall, the 3 miles of golden sands at Perranporth Beach attract surfers from all over the world. Today, a pilgrimage of surfers and surf fans have arrived here. The World Bellyboarding Championship is taking place later today. It's a competition intended to pay homage to the origins of British surfing. Cornish-born Gwyn Hasluck was there at the very start of it all.
This is my very old one, which I used in the 1960s, and it still seems to go all right, but we'll see, won't we, when I go in the water today.
First practiced on boards known in Cornwall as coffin lids, bellyboarding is how surfing began and how water-loving Gwyn first started. Now 73, Gwyn's competitive spirit remains strong.
Well, the trouble is, you still think you're 21, but you're not. Ian is from Perranporth, he's a local, knows the beach well. He's the man to have advice from related to the beach.
I think you're going to have to work quite just to make the most of the conditions.
It's a blustery day with scattered, mushy surf pursuits.
Weather, tides, the nature dictates to you, you don't dictate to nature. That's what it's all about, really. Just hopefully we just catch some waves. Just go out there like a frenzy and catch as many as we can. Luckily, it's not raining. The water's warm, but it's just the standing around. Once you're in the water, it's okay. So we do try to go in without wetsuits because that's what you did years ago.
The heats are split into different age groups. Gwyn and the other over 60s have just 10 minutes on their boards to impress judges.
For seeing somebody of her age still getting in the water and still coming out with a smile on her face, it just shows you how much she loves doing it.
Today, Gwyn hasn't caught any winning waves. But seeing young surfers flocking to the place she calls home and paying respect to the sport's beginning is rewarding enough.
Well, I mean, Cornwall's a brilliant place for surfing because I think it's pretty consistent compared to anywhere in the world. You don't get surf. And now, every second, every day, just go in the sea.
Later, on Devon and Cornwall in summer,
Woohoo! Right, well then I go and coach.
Lynn gets the Minack ready for the grand summer finale.
I don't think you get a backdrop in the world better than this.
Have you got a stern line, young man? I want his stern line, eh?
Fisherman Stephen welcomes visitors to the Clovelly Lobster Festival.
Yeah, looking brilliant. Lovely, look at that. Proper.
I was going to stay outside for a bit, but it's been raining all fucking day. UK is fucking shit, isn't it? If it's not the weather, it's fucking
takes a team of skill and precision. Please, we know that the right team can make every goal possible.
Your diabetes goes where you go. Now, so do your glucose numbers. Meet the new Dexcom One Plus, an easy-to-use and more discreet way to manage your diabetes. Continuous glucose monitoring with automatic, accurate readings. No finger pricks, no scanning ever, and customizable alerts you can rely on. So you can confidently take action here, even here. The new Dexcom One Plus. Make more possible.
The award-winning Kia SUV with hybrid electric technology. The Kia Sportage inspires attention. Kia, movement that inspires.
There's no better setting for this summer of sport.
Oi! Aren't you not supposed to be in Paris?
Then right here in good old Blighty. Incredible teamwork from these two seasoned pros. Ruth Simmons. Oh, he's overcooked that. But here comes British Gas. Oh, we're back in the game and the fans are loving that.
British Gas, powering home fans.
Ladies and gentlemen, Britain hasn't been so great of late because the country hasn't been.
Britain's fucking shit. Fucking right, it's terrible.
To whoever's in charge of fixing potholes.
All we got in this country is fucking a bunch of hooligans, you know. NHS, police, fucking all of you, you're all fucking hooligans, that's it.
It's a new day. How shall we make the most of it? Earn points with your morning juice? Or spend them on a long overdue holiday? They never expire, so use them how you want. Earn them going downhill, or spend them upside down. Earn them with friends, or spend them on family. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Amazon Prime Day is the 16th and 17th of July. 2 days of epic deals that'll make you feel like a big deal. Deals on electronics, home, kitchen, and more. Amazon Prime Day is the 16th and 17th of July, exclusively for Prime members. Join Prime. Want to know what to cook this week?
Mother.
Do that? Do I do it or do I resist?
It's got the perfect recipe.
Sun-dried tomato, great hack.
Using the best ingredients in the shops right now.
It's
Mother.
utterly delicious.
Jamie,
We
what to eat this
answer
week
the
on Channel 4.
fucking
Starts
phone.
Monday at 8. A client made a
Today, there's been no answer at all. I'd love to hear from you again at some point. Yeah, hopefully soon and not too late. I mean, because I'm a bit tired. I'll speak to you. Bye bye. Oh. TV is fucking boring, isn't it? Oh. I can't believe I got that food. Just fucking, I don't know where it's gone. I mean, well, I must have munched it, or I must have been fucking eating it. I know at some point I put kebab in the fucking microwave and it didn't touch it at all. And fucking when I went to pick it up, it was rock hard. And I thought, oh fuck it, chuck it in the bin. So that went in the bin. But like I say, there was quite a few kebabs, and there was different things as well from which I got from Iceland. There was also like eight fucking takeaway meals, microwave meals. 4 were fucking chow mein, and there was another 4 which were different. Yeah, and all I've got is two microwave meals. That's it. 2 microwave meals. I think maybe a burger. That's it. And I can't find the fucking milk, the lid that goes on the milk. So that's doing my brain. I should wash up my cups because my cups are in the sink and all that. And we're like, fucking hell. I'm like, where the fuck did I put all this food? I mean, I brought in food and fucking it's all gone now. Are you going to sleep, mate? Because I'll say what, right? I'm fucking sure you're going to go to sleep. Oh, fucking hell. Let's just see what we got for the social services. Let's just see what we got for the social services. Here's my bag. It's ready for the kids and well, there's a lady's dress. This is one dress which I bought. So there's one yellow fucking dress. That's there, right? There's one yellow hat to go with it. Smile. But there's one of these purses. There's also a dress. This is dresses. Dresses for the social workers. So there's a purse and a dress. There's another dress. There's 2 dresses. Yeah, it's quite a nice dress. Let's see. What we got. Oh yeah. Hang on. There's some perfume. There's 2 boxes there. And there's one here as well. This one. And there's also some of these which I've had loads of. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, there's 7. The social workers, they can get them dressed up, and they can actually hand these out to kids and all that. No problem, and they can do what I want them to do. This is what I want them to do actually, to get the money to actually fucking get on Temu and buy loads of shit and give it all to the families. It's a simple little job to do. You can do it at any time. Like weekends or fucking whatever. I mean, yes. So this is for when I actually meet. Jake Duff. He's going to turn up with Nikki Canning, a social worker, and also another lady. I don't know who she is. But like I say, I do treat to defeat anxiety and upset. And this is it. This is what I've got ready for them. Yeah. All this shit. Yeah, I'll see this. I thought that's quite nice actually. I think I'll just get that. And sort a lady out. Yeah. So this would be with me when I go out with Jake Duff from Headway and Nikki Canning from Adult Social Care, and also the other lady, whoever she is. I mean, I don't know. probably fucking I don't know, fucking someone. Yeah, this is about people's mental well-being, right? Yeah. My stomach's fucked. Oh, that's better. Fucking hell. Yeah, mental well-being. They tried to hit me. Well, they did it. They actually hit me with the fucking Mental Health Act 1983. But that's a lot of bollocks. Already I know how bad they are. I watch how they fucking tick and everything they do. And they put me in section units, and I watch them in section units and out of section units. Yeah, so I know how fucking shit they can be. Yeah, they are fucking terrible, really. My friend, he killed himself. He couldn't handle it. He's dead, and that's it. Yeah, so I'm not dead. I'm not dead, no. But like I say, I reckon we've got to get this country to sort their fucking heads out, right? And get onto Temu and buy loads of shit and give it out to families, right? If this country can do that, right, this country will have fucking happy families, happy kids, happy mums and happy dads and all that. All because you listen to me and you actually do what you fucking got to do. This is it. If you don't do fuck all, then this country will go to pieces. This country is what we make it. If we make it into a fucking war zone, because that's what it is. It's fucking terrible. A kid can't walk down the street and he's being chased by loads of police officers. Fucking, oh man, families are suffering. I remember Robert Arthur's. Rob. Like, I was talking to him like that because I was trying to get him to calm down and relax and not be so like a Rambo. He was like a little Rambo. And one time he actually come round to his mum's house, which was next door to my mum's. There was my car, and he was like this with a big rock, gonna smash the back window. I couldn't do it because he looked me in the eyes, and I looked him into his eyes, right? And he knew what was happening. His mother, yeah, and his brothers and sisters, yeah. So he could never fucking smash that window, not a chance. He knew me and I knew him. Yeah, you do actually do a lot of you try. Well, you got to try and be someone that's going to do good upon another. You might be someone that's going to treat someone and look after someone. But there's a lot of people who will just brag you, rob you, fucking stab you, fucking kill you, whatever. They're the little bastards we got to find out, and we got to find the little fuckers and make sure they get fucking which their brains fucking, you know, deleted all that bullshit and make them be happy and nice and caring and understanding. You know, we don't want them to be fucking nasty like some of the people we deal with, like kids who stabbing people and all that shit. Fucking people doing bad shit, you know, like crimes and all that, different crimes and all that. Yeah, we can stop all that shit because we don't want that shit to happen in this country. You know, this country is fucked up. And all we got to do is try and fucking sort it out. Yeah, just get everybody buying goodie bags, right? Get onto Temu and make sure everybody's set up an account up with Temu and then buy a load of shit and give it all away free. Don't even think about making money, right? Because you're not going to make money. You're going to make happiness. That's what you're going to do. You're going to make people smile and fucking all that shit just by giving a little goodie bag to a kid or whatever. Or you might even sort out a woman. Like I showed you the woman she's wearing a sunflower stuff and all that shit, whatever the fuck it is. It's on X and it's also on fucking Truth. I didn't put it on Facebook. Oh, actually, I did. I think I put it in comments. Yeah, let's have a look. Truth is Truth. Oh, where's my fucking? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. I replied to Washington Examiner, right? And I showed him some pretty cool pictures. There's me like in the section unit, right, pissed off and upset because I'm sectioned fucking 5 times in that fucking time. There's me doing some comedy, right? I will say funny with Harmony Munster. And look, this is what's funny. That woman, when she's gone from sadness to happiness. She was just living her life, you know, bored and fed up, and you know, my man, he's like this and like that, and this and all this and that, and suddenly she's got a treat from me. Look, I sorted her out. Look at her. Is she happy? I think she's happy, right? Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Seriously, and this is the lady I'd marry. Marry this one. She's a lovely woman.
Please. S. Val, please. E.
Yeah, I just added her in that because I do care about this woman. But she's on the telly. I mean, that's it. You know, nothing's going to happen at all. She'll always be on the telly, and that's it. I will never be on the telly because, I mean, well, the way it is with this country, they probably try to shut me up. Yeah, they probably do try to shut me up. So BBC and ITV and Channel 4 and all the rest of it, they're probably never going to put me on the telly, just in case I'll make the NHS fucking suffer. Yeah. Well, the NHS, you did lock me up for 18 years, you motherfuckers. I fucking can't stand you, you little bastards. You should pay me compensation and accept what you've done, but you know you won't do it, will you? You're pretty fucking shit, to be honest. I mean, that's the NHS, yeah, and the Hampshire County Council and the police, yeah, all on my fucking case, all on my doorstep. Fucking, you know, I said I was a bit scared and nervous because of what they're doing to me, but oh fucking hell, they all come round to have a chat. That's what they said. I thought, well, fuck you. I mean. Treat me like a king, you know. Get a nice fucking limousine or a Rolls Royce or something to pick me up and take me places. Right? We can work on a lot of things. We can sort a lot of shit out. You know, like I say, if you pay me my compensation, then I can focus on the families all over the country. I can employ people to do little jobs like maybe supply to all the children and all that. You know, goodie bags and all that. Well, I've shown you the LCD fucking tablets. They're perfect. They're great. Kids will be loving that. They'll be like, fucking yes, I'm drawing pictures. I'm deleting the pictures. I'm drawing more pictures. It's fucking great. Yeah, the families love it. I'm sure they do. I was in fucking Eastleigh the other day, right? I said, look, man, I've got 30 quid, that's it. I've got no gold or fuck all. And it's just like, it's crazy. And then they were laughing in fucking H&T pawnbrokers. Ben was laughing. Because he knew I had no gold. It was all in fucking H&T pawnbrokers. Yeah, so I've got to pay them money to get my gold out again. Yeah. But at least I know I can say I'm not ever going to get sectioned again, right? Now this is what was the concern because my gold was going in these places, and it was coming out, but it took a bit of time. And Des Brewer fucking got my gold out on one occasion. He did. He was a good man. He was. He said I was the best out of 4 boys. I was the best. And my boss, he said I was running like a Rolls Royce engine. You know, when I was buying and selling pianos in a couple of Somerset in London. Yeah, I do get focused. I'm dedicated. I'm keen. I'm motivated. I'm like, right, let me see the situation. What's going on? Right, take pictures. Get videos. All that. Yeah, we need evidence. I've got videos fucking the garden up. Pictures. I've still got them. Yeah, now. And they put my fish in a bin. Can you believe that? They had to put my fish in a bin. Little bastards. I want to strangle the cunts. As you know, I want to drown the bastards. I want to take them down the pond and fucking put their head under the water and just watch them die. You know, no, that's not sad. It's not nice as it's spit up your fucking shit. I would go over the shops, but no, they're pretty racist and fucking disgusting. A fat cow in there, she's fucking like, oh, you're excluded. Really, am I? Yeah, because I took a picture of the post office years ago, and she was in it. And I took pictures and fucking, then she went, oh, you're excluded. Yeah, but you're a fucking dog. Stay there forever. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I go into Eastleigh. It's great to go into Eastleigh. But yeah, what if I've got no money and I can only just about afford milk? I'm fucked. I'm not going to get nothing. Because Co-op shop are racist. They're prejudiced. They're fucking shit. I was paying the money for car insurance and I was driving Carol Flood behind my mum. Yeah, but my mum was even jealous. She was jealous because, she didn't like me driving Carol Flood. No, but she needed help and support. You know, her partner, who they separated, and well, he never helped her at all. Her 2 sons, Andrew fucked off to Australia and done fuck all to help his mum or nothing. And Steve Flood was taking money out of her purse and making her cry. You know, fucking, it was terrible, really. Steve Flood was close to my 2 brothers who went to Red Lodge because they're a bit backward and all that. Russell's bossy and he's got a short fuse. He will give you a black eye. And he's been charged with actual bodily harm on 2 occasions. Yes, so what we've got is, yeah, if I was to employ staff, I do need to get the compensation I'm after from the NHS. If it goes into my account, I can then employ staff and then they can work with me and do exactly what I want to do. If they do exactly what I say, this country is going to be all right. Because everybody will be giving away goodie bags to all the families. Yeah, all the kids, they're all happy. It's quite simple. We can do this, you know. The goodie bags are whatever they are. I mean, it depends what you put in the bags. I mean, you know, I tried to add a bit of comedy. I do actually. There's Michael Caine, Benny Hill. There's me looking quite funny. Yeah, I actually did post a load of shit. No, I never posted it. I handed it out to all the families. NHS fucking letters, private and confidential. Yeah, Gordon, you're psychopathic. Oh, really? Gordon, you're a patient and you're not going to be discharged. Oh, yeah, really? Yeah, but sure, all the people are seeing this and they're like, fucking hell. That's mad. Yeah, this is it. I should eat. I'll leave it until about midnight. And then I'll go to bed. All I've got is fucking chow mein meals. That's it. I'll have one about midnight and one tomorrow about midday. Isn't it nice? It's silent. It's fucking lovely. I can hear the fans. I do actually swear now. This is how it is. I mean, it's the way it was with the section units. I mean, Christ, you know, it's terrible, really. I wouldn't mind a lady that's quite upper class, you know, quite posh. Someone that drives and about probably 5'10", slim, looking lovely. I'm not going to be fat forever. This is going to go. This is. I'll be buying more Slimming tablets soon because I think I'm out of Slimming tablets. And I've not actually took any tablets in the last day or two. Oh. La, 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 la. I'm just smoking tobacco. That's all I fucking got. Haven't got any food, not anywhere. Yeah, I've got two chicken chow meins. That's it. Two. One tonight and one tomorrow. But after that, I don't know what's going to happen. I think I'm going to get my cup of tea actually because it's probably getting cold now. I don't think I will sit outside because it's a bit damp and it's cold. It's fucking horrible, really. And I was playing some hardcore, but like I say, it's ended. I could turn the tape over and play the other side. But I just don't feel like going out at all, really. I'm quite upset with the way it is. I mean, it's not very nice. You know, this country is fucking mental. Ah. I want to know what love is. Oh, man. What are you trying to say? Fucking. I better get my coffee. Actually, it's tea. This is curry sauce. Tastes lovely. Curry sauce. I'm going to go outside, right? I'm going to have wine and smoke. I'll play some music. I'll go on Mixtape. So where's the music then? What's going on with the music? Fuck me. Oh, found it. way that I'm feeling. yeah. Yeah. I had a little hole in the middle, put your cigarette in, and I didn't like it much, but so now I think he's just that.
Curry toast. Curry toast. Curry toast. Yeah.
Country.